Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday, and that means it's time for viewer levels, as it usually does around these parts. I'll say a couple weeks now, there's gonna be some exceptions. If we were to consult the relatively new, wrong thing, motherfucker, the relatively new calendar, we can see that 2 weeks from now, July 4th, will be on the Friday. So I'll be doing it on Thursday, and then I'll also be doing it on Thursday, so I don't do a stream like the night before a flight. I'm gonna have that Friday just to, you know, packing stuff, I guess. I imagine I'll be packed well before that, knowing me, but it's good to not have to worry about uploading a stream the night before a flight, I think. That sounds like best practices to me. Anyway, how y'all doing? It's been a not that eventful week, but a somewhat eventful week here in reality, here in the world, here in video game fandom. You know, people who like video games. Donkey Kong Direct happened. That was fun. And other stuff's been going on. We'll talk about it. Hello, Farmer Logan. Hello, Rock Party and O6I in the YouTube or in the Twitch side, respectively. How you doing? How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Let me say before we begin one programming note, which is that I have a final lineup for the 4th of July stream. Now, for the last 2 years, 2 previous years, Piper says Rock Party, excellent. For the last 2 years, the July 4th stream has been a stream wherein I replayed, went through in the entirety, whole, old 2D Mario games, just as many as I could within like a 10 to 12 hour stream, and within a long day stream, and I've gotten through most all of them. By the time of the last stream, the only games that were left were Mario Brothers 2 and new Super Mario Brothers Wii. So to supplement that, I have added Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. That will be starting the stream. And because one of the gimmicks is that the games are played in random order with a wheel being spun to determine which game is next, I've decided to add 2 extra games that are, you know, arguably, you know, whether they should be included is debatable, but I decided, fuck it, let's just make it a good lineup. Here's the thumbnail I've made in advance for it, just now, today. You can see there, I've decided to add, and an important thing to remember is that though there are 2D Yoshi games that I could add other than Yoshi's Story or Yoshi Island, which Yoshi's Story we did last year for what it's worth, they're probably too long to fit into a stream where I'm trying to do as many as possible, so went with shorter games that can hopefully be done pretty damn fast. So specifically, I've added Mario Run, the mobile game, and I also, after some consideration as to what could be another 2D game that's relatively short, I said, oh, Adventure Mode from Smash Bros. Melee, sure, why not? It has a Mario level in it, as well as various other non-Mario levels, but whatever, that's fine. We'll play as a Mario character specifically, and I'm gonna count it. That's probably the most barely Mario game that I could include, but fuck it, man. It's short and good, and it makes it so that we have a wheel of with 4 things on it when it comes up, which is you know, I feel like if a wheel came up and it just had 2 things on it, it's like, what are you even doing? What's the point then? We gotta start with Yoshi's Island because it's the longest. It'll probably take like 4 to 6 hours on its own, but the other 4, hopefully an hour each tops. We'll see. what happens. That's, look for it July 4th. Yes. That being said, I think it's time to start then. I'll say, Rock Party, I accidentally removed your level as a mistake. I have resubmitted it myself. Feel free to put yourself back in there, and you can have your name being shown rather than mine. But do whatever you want. Again, my bad on that. Let me go ahead and get the full bar. And yeah. Folks, it's time for the viewer levels. For those who don't know, those who are wondering, let me give a refresher as far as how the rules work, how we do things here. Thank you, Rock Party. Again, sorry about the inconvenience. There we go. There's Rock Party's name and not my own. Excellent. I'll get my own shit out of there. It confirms removal when you remove from the queue, but not when you remove from the thing. What do you know? When you had 90 to 100 subs, I was the 91st. Oh, hell yeah, Farmer Logan, I appreciate it. Got like 4 times as many of that on the YouTube side now. Appreciate it, appreciate the hell out of it. Well, anyway, what I was saying, how this works is that when your level comes up, if you are here, I will give you the full time of day, which is to say, F90. Which is to say, outside the lightning round, 12 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I will have fewer tries, 2 tries to beat the level, specifically 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. There is also some incentives for Twitch subs that they can cash in at any time to skip the line or to refresh subs as desired. I believe most subs, all subs, any subs are familiar with this and how this works, so let's just keep on trucking. This is the Twitch subs. Twitch subs, the ones that cost money, you understand. The equivalent of a YouTube membership, which I don't currently have access. I will offer that for YouTube when I have the option to do so. Let's do it. Timer. Yeah. How y'all doing? I think it's been established that everyone's been doing great. You can only have 1 level in the queue at a time, Farmer Logan, worth noting. So, that doesn't, like, doing an add command twice doesn't actually do nothing. Doesn't actually, replace your level. If you want to replace your level, use replace. Little eccentricity of, Warp World, which is what the level bot uses. What the level bot is, you know? Let's go, let's do it. It's been a nice week. Got Juneteenth off. Y'all might have seen. I don't know what the odds are of you having seen it, but did a Splitgate stream yesterday, since I had the day off, which was nice. Very nice playing Splitgate for the first time. Check out that stream if you're curious about Splitgate and would like to see, you know, 4 hours of it. Or however much of it you want, you know, you can skip around. That's, timestamps are in the VOD, you know? You're curious about the Battle Royale mode? I played it. I played just about every mode that they had a hopper for that was, you know, worth seeing. Okay. It was nice. Very, very nice, thing. And, I don't know. I'll probably play more of it. you know, not to Not to, like, give away the ending of the stream, where I, like, summarized my thoughts, but, like, yeah, I thought it was good. 2 minutes ago. How's that? There's a bit of a lag as far as the YouTube chat goes. I'm reading them in real time, unless I'm not looking. A little bit of lag to both streams. I'm not sure, like, how they compare. I would hope that they're comparable as far as latency goes. That would be ideal to me. Anyway, Splitgate 2 seems pretty alright. You know, I loved Splitgate 1, and I think it still has some of that magic, but also it has definitely lost something in the translation, in the, like, intervening years. Kinda reminds me a bit of Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, except... I don't know. It's more different than Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, but it's a lot less... It's a lot more of a sudden drop in quality. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you ruined this, and you ruined that, and you introduced this new mode. You introduced a bunch of new modes, which are... not great? Okay, great. Ah! Okay. Just trying to, like, thread the needle there. Since I had that early ball, I figured, like, oh, maybe I can, like, slip under it or something. Nah. Hey, anything. Anything for... nuggies? Nuggies, like chicken nuggets. Gotcha. How you doing? There's the cue. You got the handle on this. You know what to do. Excellent. People on Twitch, they know how to use a viewer level situation. It's quite common on Twitch. Well, I say quite common. It's somewhat common? You know, you see it. A little less common on the YouTube side, I think. Which is why, you know, once I started doing the YouTube, like, restream, whatever, YouTube version, that's when I started pinning the message to explain how to do it, because, you know, it's a lot less, obvious for those coming from, you know, just never having seen such a thing. It's harder to do on it. Twitch viewers aren't 0 IQ. It's just exclamation mark commands are pretty common on Twitch, whereas YouTube bots are weirder on YouTube, and I feel like as a result, maybe people who do just YouTube don't even bother, you know, because they're lacking in quality and other such things. Should we talk about something? You know, we played this level many a time. Maybe now is a great time to start talking about the biggest news of the week. Which, is it the biggest news of the week? The biggest news of the week, comma, for me. In my opinion. As far as someone who, okay, hey, hang on. Fuck yeah! Okay. We were very close to living there. We continue to be very close on that. Here's the first card. Hey, did you all watch the Bananza Direct? To me, this was the biggest news of the week. Though I guess it is just a little more information for a game that's coming out and we knew most things about. You know, looks fucking great, doesn't it? They showed a bunch highlights of the thing that we didn't already know from the initial trailer or Treehouse stuff. It looks extremely Mario Odyssey. It looks like it's from the Mario Odyssey team. Oh! I needed to jump and grab the spring. Progress. It's from the Mario Odyssey team, it looks like. And, that's fucking great. I loved Odyssey, and I bet I would love this. Though, actually, I saw a rumor going around, someone on Blue Sky and Twitter who has, like, you know, apparently has talked to some people. He was saying, like, oh, it's a new team spun off. I'm part of the Odyssey team. So there is a Odyssey, a new 3D Mario coming, according to this guy. But, you know. Woo! We saw new stuff again! That was new stuff! Let me get back on my train of thought there. Anyway, it looks fucking great. Major new features that they announced. The biggest one has gotta be the Bananza modes, where you transform into various, beasties. We saw Ostrich Bananza, we saw Zebra Bananza, and we saw Kong Bananza. All of those names are a bit clunky, but sure, why not? They're called Bananzas. That's what the super modes are called. And, you know, you can bust down walls, you can run across, crap as a zebra, and as a ostrich, you can do sort of an espresso situation, except, espresso, but you can also drop eggs as bombs, which sound really cool. Sounds really cool. People looked at some screenshots of, like, the skill trees that include three like rows for the different Bananza forms, and have noticed that there's two columns that are, like, empty, and have figured out, okay, there's probably 2 more Bananza forms in the game, so that's fun. My bet for, that's a bot, you don't have to talk to the bots. My bet for the Bananza forms are, elephants. I think elephant is quite likely, and one that I think would be really fucking cool is if, oh god, I need to put the spring down. Okay, we're getting it. New territory today, folks. What was I saying? Fuck. You did not need to reply. Yes. Good. The last Bananza form that I think I would really love to see and would be like the perfect final form, final area reveal would be crocodiles, and would be particularly, like, literally imply in some way, like, yeah, you're looking at the primordial Kremling here. This Elder Kremling. And I have a bunch of Kremlings running around there being like, oh no, yeah, this is the place. I suppose actually the biggest reveal out of it is specifically that the identity of Odrock, a enigmatic little purple boulder who was revealed in the first trailer, and whose identity leaked a little bit before because they put out, someone put out box art by mistake, and that box art contained Pauline, who is, of course, the true identity of Odrock, which is interesting. Sort of a teenage Pauline, which, you know, what does that mean? We can talk about that later. She seems really cute and well done, and they seem to have put a lot of thought into her role in the story, I guess. And it's a race to the bottom where you're trying to grant some wish of hers by touching the core of the earth, and Void Company is also going in there. The Void Company people now have names as well, the Kongs. There's Void Kong, there's Grumpy Kong, and what the fuck is the lady's name? I forget what the third one is called. It's not important. It is a name that ends with Y, which is best practices. It's kind of a shame that Void Kong doesn't have that, doesn't follow those best practices. I mean, come on. What are you gonna do, I guess? It looks really fucking great, and I think that anyone who is really doubting after the original... Here we go. Whoa, God! Okay, we gotta... Timer out. Tries left. Go. 5 of them. Let's go. I think all the doubters have been good and well put in their place. Or at any rate, it is now clear, like, oh, yeah, this game is gonna be great. This game looks fantastic. It looks, like it's fun as fuck. Looks like it has some good variety insofar as, like, various ways to interact with the destructibility and level design. You know, I feel like some people are worried that, like, oh, if you can just blast your way through everything, does that trivialize... God damn it. Okay. Does that just trivialize everything? And I don't know that it does. But also it might, I don't know. I think that'll be something that we think about over the next, like, we'll see. I'll say, there is a demo out in Walmarts. So, you know, I'll say, like, since this got revealed, I have not been shopping. You know, but, like, shit, man, next time I'm in Target or Best Buy or Walmart, honestly, I kind of like doing HEB, which doesn't have a electronics section. I guess I need to go to Target. Next time. Yeah, lots of progress today. Yeah. I guess I need to go to Target or Walmart next time I go shopping. Bah. I guess I need to go to Target or Walmart next time I go shopping, and I'll try that out, because I, for one, am excited. I hope that it has replay value. You're about to eat some General Tso's chicken? Excellent. Cool. Not really, I don't really know that kind of chicken, Naruto. Honestly, like, there's holes in my, chicken experience. Chicken experience. That's a weird, turn of phrase. We didn't do it. We died 5 times after the 12-minute timer was up. Thank you, Rock Party. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. And, go to the next level there. Next level is by 06i, who just said lots of progress, which indeed is true. Yeah, Bananza fucking looks great. Fucking looks wonderful. Fucking looks fun. Before we enter in this code, let me hit you up with something, y'all. It's time for a dumbass Bananza theory. Yes. So, like I said, they just revealed that Oddrock actual identity was a young Pauline, a young baby Pauline, around 13 years old is what they say, what Nintendo says, and I was wondering, you know, what's up with that? You know, there's the quote. I was thinking, who exactly, you know, what's the situation? Is it Pauline time regressed? Is it a new generation of Pauline? And I would like to say, I think that this Pauline is Pauline Jr. I think that this Pauline is Pauline's daughter, which raises the question, who is this Pauline's father? I have an idea. Waluigi. I got to thinking, like, 13 years ago, 14 years ago, what was going on back then? And I went and looked and saw, okay, so Mario and Sonic and Olympic Games, 2011 release. That probably around the time where Pauline would have been conceived, right? And my theory was working on that. Assumption, one small problem though. I actually checked into it and found out, oh, Pauline's not on the roster. That's problem one. Problem two is it actually takes place in 2012 and not 2011, despite coming out in 2011. So, actually, she couldn't be in there in the first place because she would be pregnant at the time. In fact, if you look at the timeline here of Pauline appearances, she takes a break from 2010 to 2012. Pregnancy? That's right, she was not in a game during the time in which she would be pregnant, so that lends credibility to the idea that she had a regular pregnancy and a regular birth situation around 2011 or so, maybe 2012 actually, maybe like May-ish, somewhere in there. Other characters that could be the father? Well, he's not in Sonic and Mario, but there's a resemblance. There's a resemblance. I also think there's for what it's worth, I do think if you compare Pauline and Waluigi, similar eyebrows, similar eyes. There's, yeah, I could see it. Can you see it? Let's, put that away. Waluigi scoring Pauline and the rest of the women despite being impossible. I think he can do it. Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. Mario is taken. Luigi is taken. They got their matches. Pauline, she not available. Not available, those two. Meanwhile, Waluigi, he's down for whatever. He's ready to go. Wario, I don't know what Wario thinks about pussy. I don't know that Wario is like into, he's like what's the word, aromantic. He's not really interested in relationships or even whatever. I don't think. No, there's definitely got to be cases of him getting kissed by like the cat princess and going like, oh wow, having like a big reaction. You would kiss Wario for free? I think many people would. My bet would be Waluigi. Makes sense to me. Dig the cat. He's in contention. If he was visiting the Earth at the time of the Olympics, maybe they both were spectating at the time of the 2012 Olympics. And, they didn't attend because they were both on maternity and paternity leave. So they couldn't be athletes as a result. Makes sense. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that bit of theorizing. I said it was dumb, didn't I? I said it was dumb as hell. It was dumb as hell. Yes. Moving on, let's play 06 High's level. I think it's possible. We'll see. It's possible it's more of a time regress thing, but I will note they didn't say like, oh, this is the Pauline that you know. They just said this is Pauline as if it's a new character. It could also be set in the past, but Cranky is there, Diddy is there, Dixie is there. Timeline doesn't make sense for it to be in the past. No, those all were introduced. Diddy, Dixie, and all those came in after Mario did. After Modern Mario and Modern Pauline, who, of course, was around in the 80s. So, yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, Diddy Kong is in Bananza. I didn't mention that, but yeah, he's appeared. And so has Dixie Kong. They both have appeared in the direct. in the direct, both of them appeared. They were riding Rambi at one point. And Donkey Kong can ride Rambi as well. I felt like when we saw the transformation modes, it was like, oh crap, does that mean no Rambi? But there is Rambi. Looks like more of a mini-game situation than like a practical, like, actual regular gameplay situation. You know, the transformations are what you're going to be doing mostly in terms of, like, the, I want to get this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck no! Well, whatever. It's fine, we'll make it through. And we're swimming up. It kind of makes a very little difference swimming up versus, to the sides. It's good. It's good. I don't mind. This is cool. I like how this, piranha plant is being like, didn't know a cloud. Oh, the bullet bill is what's taking the piranha plant out of the, shit. Off the wall. That's an interesting interaction right there. Yeah, they're both in it. It looks good. The transformation modes are what's gonna be like the most big, like, you know, way you do your animal buddy bullshit. Hello, Luigi. You thought that they wouldn't let Diddy in because of his first name? No, it's fine. He's been around forever. You can't not have Diddy Kong. He's gonna be in the movie, for fuck's sake. He's at Universal Studios, Florida. Now, actively, it wouldn't track. Anyway, yeah, so we all love Diddy. To be clear, Diddy Kong. We all love Diddy Kong. It's great to see him. I'm curious, like, you know, now we gotta see, like, okay, well, is Ungard in it? Is any of the other animal buddies in it? Can we get a Squitter? Maybe. I don't know if we can get a Squitter. Oh, fuck the timer. You're right. I forgot. My bad. This level probably won't take... How long were we talking? Like, 5 minutes? We'll probably get through in a timely manner. Sorry about that, folks. Diddy Kong looks great. Obviously, he has his new design from relatively recently, and that is in this game. I don't think I've seen any hubbub about Dixie Kong if her design is also updated, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dixie Kong's design is also updated. For you, the YouTube is lagging? Lagging how? Like stutters? Lag spikes? Is it a YouTube problem? Is it my internet? Y'all on the Twitch side, are you experience anything like, you know, issues with the stream? I can check OBS real fast between levels. That's right, Rambi the Rhino from DKC 1. And 2 and 3. Or, not 3, but 64. No lag? Okay. You could try a lower quality on the YouTube side if it's your internet. If it's YouTube itself, I don't know. That's, a question for YouTube. YouTube can be pretty screwy about, that sort of thing. Oh, hey, he's coming up to fight us. And dying. Sick! It was a fantastic direct. I'm looking forward to playing the game. And excited to play the game. Thank you for the level. 06, so let me end timer. And, hit complete. Farmer Logan, you are up. Farmer Logan has been chatting on the YouTube side. Excellent. You're good for it. You're good to go. I'll say I'm going to be, let me see. I'm gonna be, out of town when Bananza hits, but I would like to do an away from home stream from the Jersey Shore if I can, whether that's at night or during the day, or during like the launch day or another time, I'm not sure yet. You know, whether it's a midnight stream or a, you know, before I go to the beach stream, or instead of going to the beach that day stream. We'll see. But, like, I'll do it if I can, to be determined if the internet is good enough to manage it. If not, maybe I'll just, like, not play it and just save it for, like, as soon as I get home. Like, as soon as I get home on Saturday, I would start up a stream, like, right away. Just going like, okay, well, let me put the suitcase in the closet and just throw on this game. First impressions, I like to have those on stream. And, you know, we'll see what I can do, given the holiday timings. It's gonna be a nice, trip. You know, it's gonna be a nice trip, honestly. Oh, you can also refresh if you're, like, minutes behind real time. Just refresh, and that should get you up to, current. Is the queue accurate, or is it only the Twitch submissions? It's accurate. It's accurate. That's everyone. It's not the... Are you saying because it's not the most packed queue, or because it's a somewhat packed queue? It gets pretty packed, with both chats submitting and all. Hello, Real Ferrari. How you doing? Ah. Ugh. I'm scratching my head. Don't mind me. Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. This looks like a nice traditional 1-1 type. Maybe a little too forward with the... Very generous with the power-ups. Very generous with the power-ups. Very generous with the power-ups. And here's a checkpoint. Very generous with power-ups there. What was that? 5 of them? 6 of them? Kind of a lot. You're not gonna die on that one. No, sir. Thank you for the level. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one. Hope you enjoyed seeing it. Feel free to get another one in there. If you have a whole super world's worth, you know, put them in one level at a time. That's how people tend to do. Final thoughts on Bananza? You know, what is there to say? What is there to say further about Bananza? Nuggies is here. Excellent, excellent. What is there to say further about Bananza? It looks great. It looks, you know, there's the drawing mode. There's cool new features. There was brambles. It looks cool, but not your type of game. Really? Did you like Odyssey? I feel like Odyssey is just a game, one of the best made games of all time. But I don't know. I guess to each their own. Yes. I mean, if you liked Odyssey, it looks like a new 3D Mario. That's right. It's from the same team, or parts of it. It has a lot of the same vibes. Like, you're watching it, and it's just like, okay, the shop is just right out of Odyssey. The you know, every time you get a banana, he says, "Ooh, banana!" And it sort of has, like, the same, like, impact screen that Odyssey does. Yeah, DK is just breaking everything around you. But also, there's more to it than that. There's parts where you can't and shouldn't be breaking it. There's parts where it makes it, you know, where the terrain is tough. There's DK Country is elite. 3D DK doesn't appeal as much. I mean, this looks like more like an Odyssey than a DK 64. You know, more excited for Pokemon Legends? Well, if you're into that sort of thing. That's the one that I look at and go like, well, I didn't like Arceus, so I'm gonna pass on that. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna pass on that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, I could play it for content or something, but let's not be silly here. Let's go, let's do it. I don't need to play a game that's a sequel to a game that I bounced off of real fast. Like, no, it's fine. Not every game, you know, it is true. It is true that not every game is for everyone. You know, I know that, you know that, and, you know, perhaps I should I should turn the other cheek and go, I say turn the other cheek as if this is fucking serious and not just, oh, I'm talking about whether you like Bananza, the video game that, you know, looks pretty cool, but again, you know, hey, it's from the team that did Odyssey, or part of it. It's got that look. It looks solid. And it looks like it has some DKC in it. It looks like it has 2D segments and some barrel blasting, and you know, it's the best DKC has been. It's the first DK game in like a decade, and goddamn if I'm not excited. I know that ports don't really count. It's not a sequel to Arceus. It's a sequel to the game with Luminous City, with gameplay that's greatly improved. I guess that's a way of looking at it. That it's more of a, you know, return to that one. I don't know. With Pokemon, I tend to be pretty. I never have gone into the ports and remakes. I just usually play the new one, the new generation with the new Pokemon, and have a good time. And then I, you know, finish it to some degree, and then I never touch it again. And that to me is enough. I don't need it to be like a game I play forever or a franchise that I touch every year. It's just a bit of fun, you know? Where's my fireballs? How come I can only do... Can't you usually spam fireballs more readily? Or is there something with like a sprite limit or something that's preventing it in this level? Where like the fireball needs to despawn before you can do another? I feel like this isn't usually limited. I'm killing dudes, so it shouldn't be the... I wonder. Maybe I just forget, and it usually does work like this. Wait, how the fuck? What the hell? Oh, I know. I need to, like, drop them off screen, and then I can pop through. Nice, okay. I thought I would have to go through the gaps for a second, and that would be, impossible. Need to remember to think as I play. That's important in this game, to think as I play. With viewer levels, to think as I play. If I don't think, I won't be able to finish some of them. Now, what the hell? What? Oh, the on-off is different now, so I can return this way. Don't worry, your levels are casual. Gotcha. So it'll be chill. It'll be cool. I believe that's the Bananza talk. I think it's, you know, I watched, one thing I like to do with the directs, and by the way, I didn't mention, but like, I did not watch the direct live, no, it was before work, but I slept through it, and I watched it a bit later. That's fine. It was fine to watch it later. You know, I didn't get spoiled. But like what the fuck was I gonna say? Looks fantastic. Looks exciting. And I definitely watched like some some other reacts to it, you know, other people reacting to it. And I do just think of like I watched Giant Bomb's reaction to it, and at one point Dan Riker just said, like, we can just do Game of the Year right now. We can just do Game of the Year right now. And that's sort of my big feeling right now, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be Bananza. That's probably gonna be the game for me and the game for you. The game for me and the game for you. That's right. I think that's quite likely. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next level. Thank you, Nuggies. SMM2 fan, you are up. You are up. SMM2 fan. SFFM2 fan, said anything in a minute? Let me scroll up for a second. Maybe not since submitting. Go ahead and confirm SMM2 fan. You know what to do. Meanwhile, I'll say the second order of business. Actually, you know what? There's one more bit of like news. Hello, Shock Pichu. There's one other piece of news in the world that sort of came out of nowhere. I didn't expect this today, but it's something that's been a long time coming, which is that Google Chrome has now killed AdBlock for real. That's right. You cannot just go into a menu now and just say like, yeah, turn back on AdBlock. AdBlock Origins, please. No, now it's just gone and you can't have it, and that's pretty fucked up. I don't like that at all, and I think that Google Chrome has finally gone too far, and I just gotta say, okay, well, I'm out. I haven't updated Chrome on my PC yet, so it still has the old Chrome, but on my laptop it got updated somehow, and when it came up, the AdBlock was disabled and non-functional and cannot be enabled. I've heard that maybe you can root around in the code or something and like hack it to be available, but I don't care to do that. Instead, I went and I grabbed, what is it called? It is called, I looked into other like browsers around the time this started happening, and the one I I'm thinking about is Vivaldi. I don't know, it seems nice. Ad blocking is still supported on Vivaldi. I'm trying to make it as close to Google Chrome as I can, but also maybe trying to consider enjoying its new features. Like, one thing that I do think is interesting about it is it does have what? Oh, I hit the wrong button there. It does have, one thing that I think is interesting is that it does have note-taking in the app, so I could use that to like replace my desktop note-taking app, and that would also synchronize between desktop and web and stuff, and that'd be great. I'll be honest, I don't love my current note-taking solution, so a new way of doing it would be cool. Oh boy. I see how this works. How long ago was the last time that Super Mario Maker 2 fan chatted? Was it long enough where it should count? It's been a minute. Let's think about it on this try and see how it goes. Super Mario Maker fan is here. Excellent. Okay, cool. 12 minutes. Okay, let's go. Damn it! Well, now it's fine, and I'm not gonna say that every try doesn't matter. Of course, every try is important, and I should try my hardest, but also, fuck. Now I can fuck up a few extra times. Let's do it. Going pretty well. This fish is kind of in exactly the wrong spot. But actually, I can go under it, and if I just learn good. Throw the bomb further, you can do it if you jump. I will, I have been. I'm getting it, I'm getting it. Anyway, Vivaldi is what I'm landing on so far. We'll see if that takes. You know, it seems like it's gonna be quite a bit of setup to get it where I like it, and to get everything like looking good and crap. But I would like to get it set up, and I would like to get it looking good. And what else is there to say? Would I like just to hack it and just use Chrome, but with a little hack? I mean, if there was just a app, if there were ways to make Vivaldi look as much like Chrome as possible, I think I would just like that, honestly. Oh, fuck me. I thought I had to jump onto the cannon there with good timing, and I assumed it'd be coming on a regular interval, which was probably silly to do. I got it this time. I think I just have to wait for a key to appear or something. That'll be it. Yeah, the key wasn't incoming. I figured. That just makes sense. Anyway, y'all let me know if what y'all are going for as far as browsers go. I really haven't cared. Every time I feel like when this has come up, I've tried out Firefox. I'm really not feeling Firefox anymore. I feel like Firefox's day is done. Vivaldi could have a day. If there's something else that's pretty chromy and, you know, good on the ad block situation, I would love to know. Really, I feel like the biggest thing that was some getting used to is that I couldn't just have the new tab look exactly like it was on Chrome, but I found an extension to make a custom Chrome tab and a custom home tab, and that seems to look pretty comparable. You know, have a bookmarks bar up top, and actually does include like history and like closed tabs, recent tabs on the as well, which I feel like would be a useful thing for the home screen to have, for like your new tab screen to have. It also uses the search engine like starting page by default. Are we done with Google? I mean, not using Google while using Vivaldi makes me realize, like, oh well, now I don't have to deal with you know, AI results, and I don't have to deal with like its various inadequacies. But also, I don't know. Is it still the best one? Hello, Jose. Naruto is your level. Excellent. Okay, Naruto is here apparently. Let's go ahead and hit complete. And bring up the next one by Naruto. You just use DuckDuckGo? Interesting. I need to think about what the best solution is for stuff. Speaking of, I'll say, one more note on Google stuff. Google Drive is a bit shit, isn't it? Struggling with it. Yeah, had some minor issues with Google Drive before the stream. I did remember earlier how I showed this thumbnail. Made most of it on my laptop, and I decided to use Google Docs to Drive to synchronize it to my PC, and I almost damn near lost it as a result, because I don't fucking know what happened, but it and a card that I added at the last minute got lost in the shuffle, which was quite annoying, and, you know, had me pulling my hair out and just going like, oh my god, I just spent like 10-15 minutes making this good-ass thumbnail that I like, and where is it? Where'd it go? Ah! And that's really annoying. It also can be slow to sync, and I believe Google Docs, Google Drive does a thing where it synchronizes every file that's in the folders that you specify, which should be good, except that I also like to back up my OBS setup, which means that it's also backing up like a number of log files that it really shouldn't be, right? Like, those log files apparently are updated like every minute or so when a stream is in progress, which, yeah, no, that's a real waste of system resources to upload a fucking log file to the cloud, and also probably a waste of space as well. Like, what are you doing? Google Docs, Google Drive, be a little bit intelligent. Just let me tell you not to do certain files. Apparently that's not a thing, so I don't fucking know. Maybe I need to be more specific and be like, okay, well, these are the files that actually include OBS layout information. Google Docs X Google Docs with an X exclamation point. Oh, like you might get your stuff leaked as a result. My stuff is just personal stuff. It's not that big a deal if it gets out there, I guess. Still, I like to have a backup, but you know, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? I don't know. Pick whatever levels you like. What about the super world? I like a super world. That's what I'm in the mood for. Super world's fine too. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Anyway, I feel like my laptop PC setup is too intractable. I have to use. I did a bunch of looking into alternatives to sync the two up seamlessly, and Google Drive seemed like the best option, and I'm already really you know, it's all set up. Oh, this is like an auto. Don't move, okay. It starts off easier and then it gets harder. Okay, well, you know, in time we'll get to the harder ones, don't you worry. Yeah, you know, that one was pretty easy, you're right, but hey, it's a perfectly good auto. Thank you for the level. We'll eventually get, you know, well, apparently I've done this one before. Did you update the super world or something? Have I played the super world before? Let's just check the second one and see if I played it before. Yeah, you updated it. Oh, okay, so we might have already went a ways into it. Used to have 6 worlds. Well, looks like I have. You know what? That one was really quick. Let me just jam through this one really fast while we're here. And, this will just take a second. No time. Oh, crap. Make time. I think this is the way. Interesting. Where are we going? Okay. Cool. Cool drop. Okay. Not scary at all. Thank you for the level. Let me, the levels. Let me go ahead and hit end timer and hit complete. Perfect. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party, go ahead and confirm for me. Maybe I could just be more granular with the Google Drive. Folks, I'll say, it's time now to start into the next major topic of the night, which is that 6 anime have ended since the last Friday stream. And I want to touch on all of them real quickly over the next, you know, I don't know how many levels. And we'll do them one at a time. Let's do them one at a time. Do them 2 at a time. You know what? Let's jam through them a little faster. I finished Unaware Atelier Master. I'm giving that a 5 out of 5. And I also finished in this week Catch Me at the Ballpark. Also a 5 out of 5. Next time I want you to play the Diddy Cave. Oh, whatever you specify is what I will do. For sure. Let me show the anime. So Atelier is really fun. It's a really good, one of those OP protagonist doesn't know that he's OP shows, except the way that he's OP is strictly that he has, no combat prowess, but he's OP in the way of, he can build things super fast, craft things super good, and, you know, have, supernaturally, you know, non-combat skills, basically. The way I've compared it is that basically the dude is, operates like a Minecraft character, you know? How a Minecraft character, only one level at a time, Ryan Cleary. That second level isn't in there, if you're wondering. Wait until you get through the queue, and then you can put it in again. Put that one in. Dude's OP like a Minecraft person insofar as like, oh, he can build a wall in like an afternoon or less. He can, you know, dig a well in a couple of minutes, you know. It's that sort of an hour or so maybe. Not very long at all. His cooking is so good, it heals the sick, which he thinks is commonplace because apparently that's how his town is, but he's just a nice dude, ends up being a state secret by, like, you know, all the cute girls that surround him instantly are like, okay, well, we gotta put him in a place where he can, like, be very productive and produce the amazing things he does. And, what are you trying to, what's that command you're trying there? Kuwu? I don't know. Maybe something in reverse. It's cool and good, and I like the character, and it's very nice. I quite enjoyed, Altair. It's, just very charming every time he does something ridiculous, and everyone is astounded, like, oh, there was, the demons were trying to summon in some nasty business with a really scary runic, symbol. He just took a mop and just immediately, like, got rid of it in 2 seconds. Oops. Oh crap, the summoning is canceled. Fuck. That's not supposed to happen. It's very special blood that was carved in. What? Okay. It's fun and good, and I like it. Altair, 5 out of 5. The other one to mention this time round is Ballpark, which is not a sports anime. It's a workplace anime about the people who work and attend a ballpark. So it's more about, like, the tired salaryman and the cute beer vendor, the cute girl who sells beer at the park, more than it is about the players. But it is also about the players, and it is also about the players' wives and, like, the concessions girl who also has a crush on the tired salaryman guy who's, like, in his mid-30s with tired eyes, you know. It's a good thing. It has a lot of heart, and, you know, I think it's not literally, like, the funniest or the best animated, but, like, I feel like you can really care for the whole ensemble cast, and it's easy to root for them in one way or another, just, you know, doing what they love and doing what they enjoy and having a chill time. It's a really good show. 5 out of 5. I feel like it's one that's a little underappreciated, maybe. I don't think I've seen that many people talking about Ballpark. It's good. I like it. Let's put in this code. There's 6 total, so 4 more. We'll do them 2 at a time. We'll be done with the anime talk within a level or 2. Couple levels, really. Oh, also, I want to look at the upcoming anime. I'll do that on my phone. Pipers again? Did Rock Party say Pipers? Did I put the thing in chat for Rock Party to reply to? Yeah. Rock Party, you said Pipers. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. No boy-girl friendship or Fire Force today? Yeah, I haven't finished them yet. We'll talk about those next week, next Friday. Yeah, we'll talk about those next Friday. I haven't finished either of them, but I'll say those are both, like, A tier shows. Those are A plus maybe. I feel like both of them are an A for me this season. Solid, respectable, fun, not the highest. You know, they haven't, one hasn't heated up and the other has just been a solid, regular ass rom-com type thing. Not Fire Force, the other one. Pipers, let's go, let's do it. I'll say, I do tend to be pretty positive on the shows that I'm watching, you know, so it's kind of probably going to be, I don't know what Romv is, Ryan Cleary. I tend to be pretty positive on the shows that I like. I give 5 out of 5s to probably like more 5 out of 5s than any other score, but you know, part of that is just if I'm watching a show, it's gotta be at least good. And I probably really like it if I really am watching it, or at least that's the idea. You know, honestly, I feel like I should be dropping more 4 out of 5 shows and more 3 out of 5 shows. And anything that ends up like lower than that, like, goddamn, that's must have fallen off a train. I believe the command is leave, Ryan Cleary, but see if that works. Why haven't I done a command that says like, there's the Nightbot, okay, yeah. The Nightbot's just slow. I do have a command like that, it's just that the Nightbot takes a minute to say it. Nightbot on YouTube is really weirdly slow. Also, I'm wondering now if I can, like, you know... See you later, Ryan Cleary. Appreciate the, coming by. Oh, you wanted to switch out for a different level. You can just use replace for that. That also works for those purposes. Hello, Jack. I'll say, while we're on anime but between anime cards, because I can't exactly show the anime thing while I'm playing the level. Play the Super World, you got it. I can't exactly play the, show the card while I'm doing this level. Or at any rate, I would waste time. But I'll say, as far as shows this season, I think my top one right now... Apocalypse Hotel was probably #1 to start. Right now, though, I feel like more and more strongly about Food for the Soul. I feel like Food for the Soul is definitely way up there. Is there another thing that's way up there? What? Let me check my list real fast. The list on my phone. Witch Watch! Yeah, Witch Watch is... Okay, Witch Watch is #1. But Food for the Soul is, like, strongly top 3, and, it's just a hell of a thing. Just a hell of a good slice of life. I think it's been consistently, like, fun and good, and, you know, honestly, it's been a while since there was a really good slice of life, and this season has 2 of them. Maybe 3 if you count, there's another show you could count as one of those. Isn't there? You could count the traveling show as a slice of life, yeah. You could count, Zatsutabi, which I also think is great. But I think Food for the Soul is, #1, and also, you know, as I understand it, Food for the Soul was made by the Non Biori guy, the Non Biori writer. I think this is way better than Non Biori. I'm, like, kind of... I'm not gonna say I'm mid on Non Biori, it's good, but I've always felt like it's kind of a 4 out of 5 show, maybe even a run-of-the-mill show, maybe somewhere approaching 3 out of 5, some seasons of it specifically. But, you know, maybe the earliest season of it specifically, but this Food for the Soul rules, and I say it rules. It rules in the way the slice of life rules, in which, like, oh, it's great seeing all these cute girls do things, and hang out and be chill and fun. You remember the great, Dear Japan? Remember the N64 Steamboat Willie? I don't remember Dr. Asfin. I don't remember Dr. Fashfin. I do remember VHS. I remember the N64. I have heard of Steamboat Willie. And I've seen, like, when it went public domain, all that business, a year or 2 ago. I had an N64 back in the day. It was good. Good fucking console. My first console was a SNES. I mean, I got the SNES when the N64 was out, but, you know, it still was my first. Food for the Soul has so many tomato scenes, and I am saving them. Tomato scenes? I have never heard this term. When you say tomato scenes, do you just mean scenes with tomatoes? Or do you mean, like, in the sense of, like, you know, Rotten Tomatoes, where it's like, oh, you know, a fresh tomato. This scene is a fresh tomato to me. Maybe it means, like, a scene with really good cooking in it. Really good, like, good-looking food. Scenes with tomato. I guess that's exactly what it sounds like. Tomato scenes. Cutting tomato, used 2 times. Oh, like, prep, you mean. You mean, like, little scenes where it's like, okay, there's a cut of a tomato being chopped. I'm sure every ingredient is being, every vegetable they use is being chopped, but tomatoes are pretty common. In general, in life. We're getting this down, folks. Ugh. Remember Buster hearing challenge Chapel loud the actors? That's just words. You're just saying words, Ryan Cleary. I don't know. A lot of shows this season. It's good. I feel like it's been a damn solid season. There are some shows that are disappointing me and have disappointed me. And, you know, what are you gonna do, right? We'll talk about those as we, you know, continue this stream, as we get in deeper into tonight, etc. Here we go. 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 Jump this. Now what? Oh, fuck. Wait, I know. I got it. I got it. I got it. Ah, I figured it out, what we can do with that. How we can avoid it. This next time I will show you. When I get there next time, you will see me not die. At that point. You might see me die a little later or a little earlier. That, often the case. Ah. Let's do it. Nice, deep breath. Nice, relaxing thought. We're doing really well tonight. Things are going better than ever before. Consistency could be nicer, but what are you gonna do? I'll say, let's start the lightning round after the anime talk has concluded. That will be when the lightning round starts, and, you know, we'll see how long it goes. I have a good amount of cards today. Most of them are not most of them, but like 6, 7 of them are anime, and I have like maybe 20 total, including the first one. You know, like before the one that was just set up, you know. So we're probably like halfway through the cards. Nearly halfway, or we will be after we do the rest of the anime talk. Which is good, I think. Whoa. Any other anime talk as far as things that aren't ending this week that I can talk about? I will say I do think that this season, in general, I feel like the returning shows, a lot of them, you know, are some of my favorite shows in a while, you know, in their seasons, in their first seasons, right? And I feel like most of them have kind of not, I don't know, lived up to the expectations. Have ended up lower ranked than perhaps I would have figured based on their first seasons. Like, the only... I'll say it's not... I don't know it's a spoiler, but, like, the way I have my tier list set up right now, on my phone, there's only one returning show that ended up back in S tier, whereas, like, I think most of the returning shows were originally S tier shows, so a lot of them kind of, you know, not impressing as much on a second go-round. It's hard to say. I feel like maybe that's just, you know, it's only natural. I mean, you watch a show. You watch a show, right? And it's brand new, and you never seen anything like it, and it's like, oh my god, this is damned impressive. I'm loving it. And then it comes back, and it's exactly the same, and you're like, okay, well... Or slightly diminished, you know, slightly cheaper, slightly, you know, slower paced. Doesn't get through as many arcs as it once did, because suddenly they're concerned about how much material they have left, and going like, oh, okay, well, if we're gonna go out to 12 seasons, we can't be doing, like... We can't be blowing our load. Here's the thing. See that? Okay, I got one part of it. I gotta bait the guy. Second part, though, still difficult. I gotta get around the other guy. Last try before the last tries. Which, yeah, there we go. Oh. Skip underwater levels or I will bring up your taxes, haha. No, we don't do that. There's no skipping of levels, regardless of water or not. It'll be fine though, hey. Let me do another card right now. I saw it, don't worry, Ryan. Let me do another card. Another one of those animes. I also finished Once Upon a Witch's Death. Once Upon a Witch's Death, I think that is also a 5-star show. Excellent, very good. I feel like the main character really carries this. She is like a really fun character, you know, outgoing, sociable, all that. As you can get, but also she's a little bit of gremlin energy. She's got a little bit of like, she's kind of incorrigible, you know, that word where it means that what can you do with her? She's a little shit sometimes, and it's fun and it's good. And sometimes she has like you know, a lot of little moments where you laugh and go like, wow, yeah, she has a big personality and she's very fun to watch. And also, the magical adventures that she has to resolve, or interpersonal adventures, are nice, cute, full of heart, emotions, that sort of thing. She has to collect, basically the plot is she has to collect, like, 1,000 teardrops from people who are going through emotional business, like, within a year. And, like, she is, like, you know, you can believe that she can do it because she's, like, got a knack for... She's kind of got a knack for it, and it's fun to watch her do her business. And, you know, she's a really likable character, and, you know, I'll say, like, just the basic premise is already good on its face, but she also, like, helps to make it all that much more better, elevates it a bit. You know, it's like, oh, how much is going on? Other than like, oh, she's running around. You know, it's kind of a chill, slow-paced anime sometimes, with some low-key, powerful, emotional, stuff. Which is great, but, you know, the fact that the character is super fun to watch, I feel like is really what pushes it over into 5 out of 5 territory for me. I'm, quite pleased with it. Yes! Yes! Wait! Where? Oh, pipe! Ah. there was like a pipe ledge. You might have seen it. We totally could have gotten up there. Do another card when we're done with this. And that's how we'll do it. Just space these out a little bit. Here we go. Okay. Last try. Let's go. Thank you for the level rock party. Let me go ahead and hit exit course. Thank you. Thank you. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Someone you know hit 1,000 subs not too long ago. Congratulations to someone you know, Ryan Cherry. That's very nice. One day I would love to do the same on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, that would be like incredible amounts of money. That would be like, you know, a sub on YouTube is on Twitch is money, you know, so that context talking about the YouTube side, presumably YouTube subs. But yeah, Luigi, you are up. Go ahead and confirm, Luigi. Hell yeah. Let me, I'll just put that up while we're waiting, because that's, again, how this works. If someone's not here, it's sudden death. If they are here, we get the timer and all into last tries. Cool. Here's another anime that finished. I also finished The Two Perfect Saint, tossed aside by my fiance and sold to another kingdom. 2 out of 5. Didn't love it. Didn't like it, even, by the end. I kind of was enjoying this one low-key at the start. Like, I was kind of like, it's not great, but, like, the main character is good. She's likable. You know, she kind of has, like, a nonchalant charm to it. She's kind of like one of those characters that doesn't really react to much and doesn't really, like, display emotions, but she's, like, kind of likable regardless of that. And, if only the story was any good at all. I feel like that's the Achilles heel of this and why it went to a 2 out of 5. Just, it sucked. The story sucked, and the only thing it could think to do, really, story-wise, was like, oh, you know the asshole prince who threw her out and, like, made her go over to the hot and nice prince, you know? Which is, you know, doesn't do anything for me, by the way. I don't care if a prince is hot and nice. That isn't enough for me. I would like him to be an interesting character, I guess. Or compelling in the least. The asshole prince just keeps on coming up and keeps on having screen time and is like the only thing it can think to do other than like, isn't this prince hot and nice and not evil? Meanwhile, the evil prince is like, I am so evil. I threw my fiancé out because I wanted to bang her sister instead. Why am I giving him an accent? Doesn't matter. He's like, I am an evil prince, and I want to bang the sister instead for some reason. And it's just like, your motivation makes no sense. You know, everyone in this show that is evil makes the wicked stepsisters and Cinderella look realistic and grounded, and is also just incredibly insufferable and just makes you go like, can someone fucking stab this guy? Can someone fucking kill this guy dead? I am tired of seeing this guy. I hate him. He's not a good character. He's badly written, and like, no human being would be this evil. And if they would, like, someone would have the guts to be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna stab him, you know, and no one's gonna care. Everyone's gonna be on my side, so, you know, yay. Everyone will thank me for stabbing this fucking prince asshole. And, yeah, totally. This dude's a cartoon. And just, hated it. kind of, you know, drag down a show that otherwise does have some okay characters, does, like, likable characters, maybe not very complex characters, does have, like, some cute moments, but, you know, it's not just that, it's also that it has, like, no good plot. And I feel like a show with no good plot, it's kind of hard to pay attention to. You know, it's kind of hard to give a shit about. Week in, week out, like, what's going on? Oh, she's, like, putting up a barrier to stop some demons or something. And remarking on how the working conditions in this country she's in now are a lot better, and no one's trying to take advantage of her. That's nice, I guess. But, like, can you do a story about that? It's sort of the problem with a lot of these shows where it's like, oh, we got, I left my previous job, my previous fiance, the heroes team, you know, the heroes party, that sort of thing, where it's like, okay, what are you gonna do with that now? Are we moved on and fuck the heroes party? Or is the show still about these cartoonish assholes in the heroes party that we cannot get away from? If it's the later, it kind of just sucks, generally. And that is the case with 2 Perfect Saints. Ugh. I should have dropped that a lot earlier. I don't see Luigi. Let's go sudden death style. Here we go. This is a 9-7, so this might be difficult. Also, we need to get the 50 coins as well. This might be difficult to do in one try, but... I say in one try, in 2 tries. It might be difficult to do in any number of tries, but let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. I want to wait for that guy to come up. This is going all right now. I feel like we might be able to do it. Unless a fireball or enemy takes me unaware. My god. Okay, okay, hang on. This is kind of scary, but it's fine. What is this? Gonna go right under. Pull up. Nope. Yes. Fuck! We got pretty damn far, though, on that, one try. Luigi, I think you should be proud, or we should be proud of me. Someone should be proud. I'm just not sure who. Someone should be proud. Oh, right, we had to get the 50 coins as well. It took 1 hour to beat. Okay, well, it didn't seem that hard to me, but maybe... Well, we only had 2 tries, so... Fucking who knows, right? Who could say what would have happened if we kept on going? Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll pull up the next level here. By 06i, go ahead and confirm 06i. Another card. I finished, please put them on, Takamine-san. Hello, 06i. I'm giving this 5 out of 5 in a heart. This, perhaps is the most audacious show of the year, of the season, of a while now. Thank you for the follow. Killer score, I appreciate it. The plot of Please Put Them On is, basically an excuse to have some extremely creative, ecchi bullshit. The main character, when she takes off her panties, or underwear, otherwise, you know, bra, pasties count, any piece of underwear, she can travel back in time and undo things that happened. And, she a boy that she secretly kind of likes, clearly, gets, sort of wrapped up in it, you know, sort of gets, privy to the secrets, and is the only one who knows, and she decides to make him her quote-unquote closet, which basically means, like, whenever she takes off her underwear, and it disappears when time travel happens, she needs him to put on a new pair for her. And whatever's going on, which is a very creative premise, and it has a lot of fun with both parts of that, you know? Whether it's like, okay, well, she's time traveling for this stupid thing. Like, oh, she time travels at one point because she says, oh, I didn't, I could have timed it better. I could have waited and then read the poetry while the wind was blowing, while there was a slight breeze. And for that, I'll take my underwear off in the middle of class and force you to then put on my underwear while everyone's watching and try to do it where no one notices. Thanks. Which is just an incredibly creative bit of, like, you know, fetishistic bullshit, which is incredibly potent and I think a lot of fun, and mostly uncensored on Crunchyroll, with some exceptions. You can get fully uncensored elsewhere, you know? There's a couple things that they censor for some reason, I don't know why. Who can say? But you can see her breasts and stuff. It's cool. It's good. They really animated the ecchi parts really lovingly. But it's also just solid overall, I think, as far as, you know, the other stuff goes. Yeah, that definitely feels like more budget when it comes to everything else that's not, you know, tits or some sort of convoluted ecchi scenario. But it still is fun, and I still like the characters, and the antics are entertaining. The couple of side characters that get introduced are good. Takamine-san definitely was like one of the shows where once I watched it, it's like, oh man, it's really hard to follow up on the show where the girl takes her underwear off. Like, I'm still kind of thinking about that, going like, god damn, what the fuck? They made that. What's your show about? Okay, it's just like the dude doing a thing. Okay, whatever. What else came out on Wednesdays? Some other stuff came out on Wednesdays, and all that stuff, like, kind of struggled to like, you know, keep the interest, I think. I guess, Too Perfect Saint was one of them. Yeah, that really suffers by comparison. Like, no one's taking their underwear off in that one. Also, Ushujin Mumu, Alien Mumu, that show, which is not available localized in the US. You have to sort of figure out how to get it yourself. That one sort of has a hard time comparing. It's a tough act to follow, you know? And for that, I give it all the props, you know? When it comes to ecchi, when it comes to horny bullshit, I really highly value shows that are creative with it. That show me something I haven't seen before and make me go like, oh, this is happening? Wow, this is an original concept, an original scene with some horny, with like, wow, you really have put together some extreme bullshit. Wow. You're caught in? Is it there? Is it here? I don't know what you're saying, Ryan Cleary. That sentence doesn't make sense. We'll do the last of the seasonal anime cards after this level, which won't take too long. We've been going through these at a good pace. I think it makes sense to separate these out by a bit. There's only 6 of them after all, so we can space them out a little bit, honestly. Maybe I'll do one at the halfway or something. How are we for time? It's nearly 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll do the last of the anime at the halfway point here. And then we'll have one more card relating to anime, and then we'll do the lightning round after that. We'll start the lightning round 8 p.m. around. That makes sense. My headphones are a little bit stuffy, but I don't want to hear the noise of children outside the headphones, so I'll keep them on, I guess. 1. Oh, right, we are on the clock here. We should... This level won't take that much time. Last anime that finished, that I watched, I finished Windbreaker Season 2. 4 out of 5 for me is where I landed on this. I feel like this just doesn't hit as hard as Season 1, and for that, it went down from, I think the first season was an 5 out of 5 with a heart, you know, an all-time favorite, but this one ended up being not only a 5 out of 5, but a 4 out of 5. It just has fewer arcs, fewer new characters introduced, less action stuff going on, and I felt like the fighting just didn't look as impressive to me this time around. I'm not sure if that's just because, like, oh, it's the same quality as last season, or if they skimped a little bit. I'm not sure, but, you know, ended up being a little disappointing for me. That said, like, hey, the one arc that it had was pretty damn good. The one character introduced was pretty damn good. It's just hard to compare when the last season they introduced, like, you know, a whole grade level, versus this season they introduced, like, one character. Literally one character is like, the whole focus. Plus a bunch of other side characters who, you know... Oh, crap. I see what we have to do here. Nice, nice coin room. Well done. I feel like it just had a tough act to follow with the first season of, Windbreaker being, like... I feel like the impressive part of the show is what really pushed it over for me, Season 1, and having a second season, it just... I guess a little bit of diminishing returns for me. Diminishing returns enough to get it to 4 out of 5, which I'll say, you know, it's not a bad review. It's not a terrible place to be for a show. I'll say a 4 out of 5 is a passing grade. Like, that means it's, like, great. It's pretty damn good. Somewhere between great and pretty damn good. It's just not, doing it quite as hard as it was, you know? You're close to 400 likes. That's excellent. Ryan Cleary. We'll see, you know, if we can put that up one closer. There we go. We did it. Oh, we did this before. Okay, yeah, right. This is good, though. Now we get a mushroom. We could have just went right under. Whatever, it's fine. There's the end. Very nice, 06i. Very good, very good. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and we'll pull up the next level. Real Ferrari just said GG, is good for it. Excellent. That's anime so far. 6 shows have ended. I'll say next week, by this time next week, 15 more shows will have ended, and we'll be doing them 3 cards at a time, so it won't take too much of the stream to get through them all, but, you know, that's just what you have to deal with when they all end in basically the same couple of weeks at the end of a season. So, what are you gonna do? That said, let's check what's in next season. I want to look ahead real fast and see what are we looking at for the next season of anime. I got my phone here. I'm gonna pull it up, AniCharts, and let's just look. What's coming up? What is returning? What is brand new? And see if we can see anything interesting. It is Real Ferrari's time. Killer Score, you are still a ways away. In fact, it looks like you were the last one to submit. So, you know, in a first come, first serve order, it's gonna be a bit. Let's look real fast at any charts and see what's coming out in summer? Summer. Okay, I'm pulling up the phone now. Okay, here we go. First off, I can see already Dan the Dan. Dan the Dan's coming back next season. That's in 11 days and 14 hours. That's fantastic. That's gonna be great. Dress Up Darling! Oh, fuck. There's Dress Up Darling. That's back. That's Dress Up Darling? Dress Up Darling. Yeah, Dress Up Darling. I love my Dress Up Darling. That's a great fucking show. Oh! That is Kaiju number 8 is back. Oh, fuck. That show is like nearly as good as like a My Hero Academia. Do these in... Oh, they're in chronological. Show me in next airing episode order. High School Detective, horror show, something about some sort of college student who likes to drink. Okay. What is Vending Machine Isekai? Vending Machine Isekai is back? Okay. That show is really, really great. I really love that show. I'll go that. Wait. Rewatching Rascal Does Not Dream for next season? Wait, Rascal Does Not Dream is back? Is that this season? Or is that next season? Lord of the Dark Beasts. Okay. Just scrolling Dan to Dan. As mentioned, that's gonna be fucking great. What's Haikyuu? Old name of Kyoto. Alternate version. I don't know what that means. That's not a very good pitch. This season? Oh, I love Rascal. That's this season looks really fucking good. I don't know about you. This season looks really fucking good. Magic Swordman defeats the Demon King. Okay. I mean, all these new shows, I don't think I see one that really pops out at me. One Superstar Adventure, Dennis gets booted from the world's strongest party. He teams up with some cute girls. Okay. That could be good or could be... That could be, just generic crap. And then Sekai, that kind of looks like a cool thing. Could be not cool, I don't know. It's either cool or it's really insubstantial, I'll guess. Arc Knights, I don't know about that. Oh, Call of the Night? Call of the Night is back! Silent Witch. What is that? That looks good. I'd like to look at the character design of that. Zataboro show. These don't have their localized names yet. A lot of them. Rent-A-Girlfriend is back. Okay, that's... I really loved the last season of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I feel like Rent-A-Girlfriend's been getting steadily better with the last couple of seasons. It started off as like 4 out of 5. Got better with season 2 and even better once they introduced the Zoomer girl. That's good. I like that. Scroll. Dress Up Darling. More of Hanako-kun. Sure, that'll be fine. Didn't watch that show. The slime one. This looks good. This Ruri no Hoseki, that looks really good. I kind of like the sound of that. Scroll. What else is good? City the Animation? Oh, I've seen trailers for that. That looks really good. That looks like a spiritual successor to Nichijou. That's gonna be great. That's like low-key like one of the contenders for anime of the year, isn't it? Wouldn't you say? I say that not having seen a single episode, but it looks like. Food Court de Mata Ashita. That looks good. I don't know. 2 girls with good vibes. Not probably fun. That's something with cute boys. I don't know about that. Grand Blue. Okay, I don't know about Grand Blue. Second season of What is that? Wait, what is that? Couple of cuckoos! Oh, a couple of cuckoos! Oh, you know what? I probably need to... I'm not logged in on this phone, or else it would probably have localized all these names. Okay, that explains the awkward... the unlocalized names. By default, they're not localized. I don't know about that. Couple of Cuckoos was fantastic. That's exciting to see back. Whoa! It's Seventh Prince, my anime of the year from last year. That season 2 is right this season? Fuck, this season is good. I really loved of Seventh Prince. Seventh Prince is low-key phenomenal. How many fucking S-tier shows did this season have? Dr. Stone, Science Future is back. Yeah, that's an S-tier. Futari Solo Camp? Is that like laid-back camp? That sounds fucking good. Solo camping for two, as it's called here in the States. Sakamoto Days Part 2! Fuck, that's great. And yeah, you got the Kaiju number 8. My god. And I think that's it. And Witch Watch and Shirley, they are all continuing into this season. Anything in the OVAs? Let's check. Bad Girl, I bet I bet Bad Girl is good. That's my bet on Bad Girl. That sounds, I like the look of that thumbnail, that promotional image. Okay, yeah, no. I don't think I've seen a season this stacked in a long time. My god, how many returning S-tier shows does this season have? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Did y'all enjoy me looking at that? Should I do that every season? Is this a thing I should do every season rather than looking in advance and being prepared to say like, oh yeah, I've got this, and this? That was kind of more fun to me. I don't know. Let me know if that was a little bit too much of a to-do, too much of an aside. My god, what a stacked season. I don't think I've seen a more stacked season in forever. I don't know that there's been a more stacked season. My god. Just so much excellent anime to look forward to. I don't know what you're saying there about Darth Vader, Ryan Cleary. Comments that don't make sense. I don't know what to do with them. Should I be reading them out and react to them? I don't know. Let's just relax, play the level. After this level, the lightning round will begin. So look forward to that. That'll be fun and good. We still got a number of cards left that aren't anime related. Let's go. Jeez. Just read them out? Not gonna read out. I feel like, you know, I've said before, and there was a stream named to this effect. I'm not really interested in reading like random copy pastes. You know, I don't know what they're driving at. I don't know what they're going for, and it's just more confusing to me than anything. Okay, we gotta jump to the lower ledge and then jump up. It's not hard. Oh my god, that season. I can't even remember like half the shows that were in that lineup, but you know, I'm already like forgetting half of them probably. that is exciting. I hope that most of them will be started by the time I'm on vacation, because, it'll be weird to have to, like, I say have to. I always like to talk about a show that I'm starting to watch. I mean, I guess the other thing is that, worth noting, you know, I'm basically only spotting, like, the shows that are returning that I know will be excellent. Like, other than City the Animation, I don't know nothing about the new shows, right? And any one of those could also be S-tier shows. Have you watched Star Trek or Star Wars? I have watched Star Wars. Oh, it's like just poorly typed, poorly spelled. Darth Vader say hi to Luke. Luke to your father, Order 66, something something. Yeah, I don't know. That's certainly words. Those are certainly words that you have put in order. Definitely words. I don't know. Okay, put this down, and then we have to... Dang it. Let's relax. Again, I'm gonna relax. It's gonna be good. We're going to make our way through. What else is going on? I'll say I do have some more cards and stuff, but let's wait until the lightning round before we trigger any. I'll say something I didn't make a card for, because we kind of talked about it a bunch last stream. The Conquer stream on Tuesday. Well, not last stream, the stream before last. But over last weekend, I did watch The Producers, as well as Spaceballs, and it's alright, I don't know. I do feel like with The Producers, the best part was definitely Springtime for Hitler, like, the part that I had seen on YouTube before, like, that was far and away, uncontestedly, the best part, and the rest was just pretty good at best. But, I don't know, it's kind of worth seeing, like, how they got to there. I didn't love the characters of it, I guess, would be my main note, right? Like, there's not a likable sort among them. There's not anyone who I would describe as fun. Like, if anything, the characters of The Producers come across as unpleasant, detestable. Fuck. Detestable, unpleasant, shrill in some cases. But the Springtime for Hitler that eventually they do is just so damn funny. I ended up, like, accidentally watching the remake of it, for, like, until the very end, at which point I realized, like, oh fuck, I'm in the wrong one, and I went back to, the original. The remake is a lot more mid, and a lot more just, like, cringe. Kind of reminded me of, like, the Willy Wonka. The new Willy Wonka from a few years ago, which I found really, like, what's the word? Saccharine? I found really, like, blah. You know, just... Why do you have to sing every fucking time? You know, like, there's the one scene in the New Producers where they sing, like, there's a bunch of salarymen and they're singing, like, do you call it salarymen when they're Americans? Office workers, you know? And they're singing, like, we're depressed, and it's like, what? You don't have to have everyone singing what they're thinking. That's just too much. And in the original they don't have that, so, you know, that's the original is better, is what I'm trying to say. What am I doing? I jumped on a thing. Okay. Relax. Relax. Anyway, that's the producers, I guess. Talked about that, like, an odd amount. Like, the last 2 weeks, really. Last week as well, we were talking about the whole Spaceballs news, which was exciting. Ended up talking about the producers somehow. And now I've seen it, so I actually know what I'm talking about now. What else is going on? Haven't been watching that many movies recently. More just, you know, generic random YouTube stuff of that nature, which is fun. You know, it's good to watch things, but movies, I don't know. I feel like with movies, I just don't know. I feel like I don't have a steady supply of like old movies to watch that I know that I already like, that I want to watch again. Nor do I have a steady supply of like, okay, this is a new movie, or a movie I never saw from 1990 or so. You know, thank you for level, Alexander. Right, like, part of me... I feel like I sort of alternate between, like, having something to watch where it's like, okay, well... What the fuck? Oh, you could totally stand on those cloud platforms down there, actually. So I probably shouldn't rush as a result. What was I saying? Don't watch that many movies. Just don't have a steady supply of them. And also just, you know, kind of don't feel like watching just... You know, I could go and watch, That Brave New World is available on Disney Plus, right? I could watch that. I just don't really care to because I heard it was bad. You know? There's more to watch than this Marvel, Star Wars brands that we all know. Maybe I should keep my eyes open and consider like, oh, I should watch that movie where the guy was a witch, not a witch doctor, the Exorcist movie that came out last year. Not really a big horror person, but hey, that kind of looks like more of a adventure movie than anything else. That's right, Heart. What movies are good? Y'all have movies to suggest? I am open to suggestions. I say I'm open to suggestions. It's easier to put on YouTube than to put on a movie. So, you know, jot that down. Remember, just, no promises or nothing, but like... There we go. But I could use more movies to watch. Fast and Furious, latest movie. Oh, I love the Fast and the Furious series. That does remind me, though. I didn't see, the new Mission Impossible. Did they have an ending yet for Mission Impossible? Or are they still just super duper in a holding pattern? I'm kind of annoyed, really, by, how many Part 2s there's been recently. Part 1, Part 2s. But, I did not go out of my way to see Part 2 of the movie. I would much rather have this just been like, oh, it's a new one, rather than like, it's a direct continuation of the movie you saw 3 to 5 years ago, that you do not remember. It's like, okay, well, I think you did a bad job in not having that just come out on time. I say on time as if there's a time limit, but there kind of is when it comes to interest, you know? I'll say, like, one of the things that, like, Endgame, right? Endgame came out a year later. After, what was the Endgame in... What was the first one? Age of Ultron? No, no, that's Ultron. Thanos... The Infinity Saga? Infinity Gauntlets? The Infinity War? And then Endgame was the last one. Endgame came out a year after its original thing, and it was all lined up, ready to go. That's basically what you need to do if you want to do a two-parter. You can't be like, oh, sorry, it's coming out 5 years late. Whoopsie doodle. Did we say 5 years? We meant, I don't know how many years. It'll be done when it's done. Thanks, Spider-Man. Fucking... What am I supposed to do with that? I think we did it. This might be a boss fight. It is a boss fight. And one where we will need to, Okay. Okay, now we can use our power-up and the shell to fuck him up. You like all movies, but Paul Walker was the best? From Fast and the Furious? Yeah, he was great. It was really sad that he died. I think that Fast and the Furious 7 is just low-key. I say low-key. It's for sure like one of the saddest, like, Uh-oh. What? The Muncher is blocking the key door. There's no way to reset this room, is there? Once we're in this room, we're in this room. That's... really unfortunate. Timer is over. Now it's time for 5 last tries. Seen that before. That's happened before. Not on this level, but on other levels. I've seen that same scenario. Oh no. These are mushrooms now because we haven't gotten the thing. Well, we can at the very least... we could shell him to death and it's probably safer too. Oh, wait, what? He died? How did he die? What killed him off screen? I had a shell. I had the shell had been used on him already. There's nothing here that would bop him. No, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know what killed him. Could have been anything. Did he despawn and then the Piranha Muncher killed him by dropping on his respawn self? That's probably not it. That doesn't make sense. Hey, thanks for the follow, Swab Father. I appreciate it. And we're just like hitting Bowser right in the balls repeatedly here. No, look where the little sunspot is there. We're definitely like hitting him in like the upper chest, you know, in like his you know, his nipples, around there. Oh, Bowser Jr. can spawn shells. Ah, he killed himself with his own shells. Huh. That's maybe why sometimes when you put a hat on him, you probably need to put like a small hat and not a big hat, so the shells don't end up blowing back on themselves. That's what am I doing? That's whatever. Thank you for the level. Let me hit complete. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up is Shock Pichu, who just said GG. But, folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 to 7 tries, in fact, really, when you get right down to it. 7 under the following circumstances. 1, first level of the night in the lightning round. 2, super worlds. 3, levels with clear rates under 1%. We get bonus heads for those, and they come in various shapes and sizes, from Bowser to Toadette to Yoshi. Shock Pichu is here, so we will randomize them. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Oh, hey, it's Cranky and Funky. Hell yeah, that's topical. Hoping that Funky Kong is in Bananza. We'll see. He better be. What do you want more? What do you mean what I want more? Be more specific. Anyway, that's how the lightning round works. If you're not here, it'll still be sudden death, using the 2 heads instead of the more heads. And, oh, more Pikmin. Gotcha. Right. It'll use the sudden death with the 2 heads, and also there is such thing as Express Pass for Twitch subs, which I will remind any Twitch subs, you have the ability to skip queue once a stream, or use an instant refresh, which basically anytime. Okay, stop. Start it again. There we go. That's close enough. Anytime during the lightning round, or anytime when lives are in play, you can do an instant refresh to get our lives up to max. Hey, anonymous artist Luna, thank you for the raid. Hell yeah. Let me give you a shout out. I wonder if that's both kinds of shout out are working right now. Let's find out. Where is my button for doing a shout out? Here it is. There it is. Excellent. You were playing art. Excellent. What kind of art? You draw webcomics? Cool. I don't read that many webcomics myself, honestly. I just read XKCD and El Goonish Shive, which is a very old webcomic that's probably very hard to get into for people who, I'm not recommend. I don't talk about it often, but I still do read that for what it's worth. Hope you enjoy your little group of Chaos Charges. Have a nice stream. No problem. Yeah, like I was saying, this is the lightning round, and during the lightning round, we only have 5 to 7 tries per level that we play, refreshing at checkpoints, and also with 7 heads in the event of the first level of the night, levels with clear rates under 1%, and super worlds. So those are the 3 conditions for extra heads. And if people aren't here, it'll be sudden death, wherein we get fewer lives. Let's punch in this one. Shock Pichu is here, so those are Shock Pichu's heads for me to use by dying or not dying. Let's do this. Let's go. Thank Bill. Let's pick out one. Did you have any preference, Shock Pichu, or whatever's good? Let me scroll up and just check. Let me know right now. I'm gonna take a little drink of water, and then we'll begin the level. Let's just keep going down. Anything goes. Excellent. Bonus level time. Let's do it. Let's go. Here we are. Here we go. Kind of an unglamorous way to lose our first life. That's fine. This level probably isn't that hard, is it? Oh, wait for two spike balls to go out before jumping ahead. Hey, Chilled, thank you for the level. Okay. Throw 2. We really need to wait for that first one. That's right, this is Dr. Mario music. That is true. Can I jump back across? Yes, I can. I can save this. Hell yeah. Saved. Ah. Yeah, we need to gain some momentum. I'm not as big a fan of Dr. Mario myself, but it's all right. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're trying. We're trying. This one is the run. I agree. This does seem hard. Yes, we, oh, no, 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 no. You need a shoe. You can't lose your shoe. Last try, let's do it. No boot, no victory. Okay. Throw 1, then another. Momentum. Ooh. I guess you need to wait a little bit longer. Jump a little bit farther so you can be a little higher so the spike ball will be a little bit lower when you actually land on it versus hitting it. Thank you for the level, Shock Pichu. The clear rate of that is really low, so... yeah, that makes sense. I did not look at the clear rate for what it's worth, but that's cool. I enjoyed it, and at the end of the day, isn't that what's important? I'm hitting dismiss. Feel free to get another one in there. It's not an easy one, that is for sure. Jose, go ahead and confirm. Jose on the YouTube side. You are now up. Let's start doing some cards now that we're in the lightning round. We got more cards. Been playing Retroid Pocket Flip 2. Been playing a lot of games on my Retroid Pocket Flip 2. To remind y'all, that is a retro handheld that is DS sized and powerful enough to handle anything basically from a Wii or a 3DS down. Though I've been trying to install a PlayStation 3 Android emulator on here, but it seems like that is just the biggest pain in the ass in the world, I'll tell you. Like, to just get it, like, the OS compiled, I had to wait, like, 3 hours for it to, like, build some crap, compile some shaders or something, and then, like, none of the backups that I, that I backed up myself, in a legal fashion, none of those are working. So, I don't know what the fuck. And it seems like it's I saw a video being like, oh, you gotta go take your ISOs and combine them with this other file, which you can get over here, and use these two different utility things to really fix them up. And it's just like, oh my god. I bet it's gonna play like ass too, so I really need to just get my hopes in line. But whatever. As far as notable games to note, I will say I managed to get some Saturn games working, but not all Saturn games, so that's still a little screwy. I feel like with Saturn and honestly, I feel like right now I've been using RetroArch for most, like, lower-end platforms. I feel like RetroArch is just so weird and fiddly, it'd be easier to just make just grab a custom standalone emulators for GBA, for Game Boy, for everything really, for SNES, NES, Saturn, and Sega CD, Been playing some Incredible Crisis. Incredible Crisis is real good. Rocket Robot on Wheels, really good as well. I tried Metroid Samus Returns, but there's some weird rendering stuff going on with it. The bottom screen is sort of like off-center, and I kind of would like to fix that before I actually play it. But other than that, like, yeah, no, I don't have anything really to note. Been playing a bunch of Cubivore, Katamari Damacy. Someone here recommended Crash Twinsanity. I've played a couple levels of Crash Twinsanity. I was surprised by how that's like an actual... That's much different from the other Crash Bandicoots. It's really... They kind of made it into more of a regular-ass platformer. 3D platformer, collectathon type deal. It's good. Finished DKC2. That's fun. Super Monkey Ball Jr. Playing some of both of those for some reason. Super Paper Mario. Just whole lot of goddamn games to play on it. Some of which, I'll say, for what it's worth, don't work super well. It is cool, yeah. Some of them don't work super well, and even with the lower end stuff, it can be a process to get them working. Like I said, like, I only just got some Saturn games working, and actually, I tried with, like, Sega Sonic's 3D Blast, and it did the opening screen, and then it crashed, so I'm just throwing my hands up at this point going like, what the fuck? Okay, I got the BIOSes. I thought the BIOSes would do the trick, but I just don't know what the fuck is going on with Retro Arch and Saturn/Sega CD. I'll get some standalone ones. I don't know. What the fuck? Some standalone emulators, which of course are legal. You know, that's of course if you're playing backups that you made yourself. Yes, they're legal in a legal fashion. Anyway, I played this one, Jose. Let's see if we can pick out another one to play. Unless you prefer seeing this one, Winged Platforms Desert. Is that a different level that I should play, or let me know. I could do any of these that you want. Speedrun 30's Chaos Festival. I suppose I assume that's pronounced like chaos, like CHAOS in English. I mean, our spelling makes less sense than this spelling, I'll admit. I assume it's chaos. Could be like cows. I don't know Spanish, I'll say, for what it's worth. Jose. Speedrun 30? We good with speedrun 30? What's the clear rate? 1%? We get 5 heads then. This might be a little difficult because it's just on that cusp of getting extra heads. Can you try a speedrun? Way ahead of you. Let's do it. The mushroom effects threw me off there. Let's do this. Oh! By trying to get on top of the thing and then I died. Okay, we're doing this. It is literally chaos? Cool. Fuck. It's going fast, but I think we could still do it. Just relax and react perfectly. First time. We're making progress, folks. And I'll say if there were to be checkpoints in this, that could refresh our lives. I'm thinking there's probably not, though. Ah! We probably need to do a duck jump there. That is the last life. Thank you, Jose. I feel like we got pretty damn far in that. That, is a toughie for sure. What's the one comment here? Such is the lightning round, you know, fell just short of the threshold for extra lives, which probably would have been pretty helpful. Let's hit I will hit dismiss and I'll bring up the next one. There's a no code on case is too much for you. Yeah, okay. You can submit that, resubmit that now, Jose. Now that I've dismissed the current one, get that one back in there. You'll be back up when you're back up. Keep in mind, this is the lightning round, so things are going to be moving faster, and your turn will be up before you know it. It's probably going to be in an hour. I don't know. How long do 12 levels typically take us? Jack, go ahead and confirm. Jack. Jack. I'll do another card. Y'all think Nintendo will ever allow game streaming apps on Twitch too? You know, like Moonlight or Xbox local cloud streaming and stuff. I played a little bit of cloud stream games to my Retroid last night. I played a little bit more of Splitgate, but on the phone, but on the handheld device, which works okay, but damn if the screen just isn't pretty damn small, you know? It's the size of a 3DS screen, and I would goddamn love having a screen that was more the size of, say, a Switch screen, you know, or a Switch 2 screen. If I could play my Xbox games on Switch 2, like, my god, I would go through Clair Obscur in handheld mode, like, you know, without even... that, you know, it's kind of, the text is too small to play Clair Obscur on this. I'd have to be like, you know, this close to really make it out. All the little text and stuff. But if I had a Switch 2 size screen for Xbox Remote Play, like, oh my god, I would be all over it. You know, come to think of it, that might be the one use case that I can think, like, worth considering for, like, you know, I got the Switch 1 in, like, a cupboard, you know, or it's honestly just out somewhere. I haven't put it away. But if I could, like, hack the Switch 1 to be able to function as a Android device or something, you know, and take the, you know, the remote play capabilities of this and put it on that, like, that would be kind of ideal. I don't need it for like anything else, you know, like anything the Switch can do like legally, the Switch 2 can do better, including play Switch games. Like, I just would love a bigger screen to play remote play Xbox games on. That would be great. And, you know, obviously I'll say I like to do it because I like to play, I'll say I like to play video games while watching TV or YouTube or something, and that's harder to do when it's on the, you know, on the TV. I would have to watch it on my phone instead, which is more awkward and less good. I love handheld, playing games handheld style on the couch. Nintendo Switch DS would be insane. I bet DS and 3DS Classics Collection will be on Switch 2. I bet both of those will come to Switch 2 in time, as well as Wii Collection. I think they'll figure out, like, how to map control-wise, that sort of thing. You know, like I said, like, there exist emulators that do that. I could play DS and 3DS games on this, even though it's a one-screen device. Admittedly, for, like, touchscreen stuff, you have to go, like, oh, you know, just touch it, which is a little bit awkward when it's small. You recently hacked your Wii? Cool. I'm going to, I recently ordered, like, a little, like, SD slot inserter thing that goes into a GameCube, so I'm gonna, like, mod my GameCube to be able to take an SD card, and I'm just gonna load, like, I guess basically every backup that I put onto my, every GameCube backup that I put onto my, Retroid, I'm gonna put onto my actual GameCube as well. And I have amassed quite a little collection of GameCube games, basically everything I can think of, everything that I got, you know, which is, good for the, purposes of, you know, never having to deal with discs again in the near future. The top USB-C port is very useful for handheld. Yeah, right? Like if you're having the thing on your chest, you know? The hole is facing down into your belly. Buy Wii, it'll run GameCube games. I have a Wii U to cover Wii games. I'll admit it would be convenient to have both in one nowadays, but I don't know. I like having the actual GameCube. It's platinum. And, is that good? Is platinum good? Has Jack said anything since, we've been talking about this stuff? I did do the confirmation ask. Yeah. No Jack, sudden death, let's go. I definitely considered that, you know. I've said, like, the plan is soon to do a stream where I'm playing a bunch of games, one of which is on Wii, one of which is on GameCube. This is a troll level. Well, that's the first life. It would have been convenient if I could have them on one output, but I don't, and that's fine. I bet this is the way. We got one life, and this is a troll level. Jack, you might want to, come and say hello if you want us to have more attempts. That said, like, this is actually so far been going pretty normal style. Like, this isn't going bad at all. But what's up with the... Fuck. How do you trigger the on-off, though? That's, like, the question. I really like this feature of the Switch, too, where when you save a clip, you can immediately go open it up. There was nothing up here, right? Nothing up here. I didn't see, like, a shell or nothing. You even mod your PS3? That's very cool. Yeah, maybe that's a case for, like, modding. Because, like, yeah, Nintendo probably doesn't want you to be able to, you know, pay Microsoft for games rather than Nintendo or Sony. That said, like, Sony's cloud streaming stuff, it's crap garbage. I, you know, wouldn't recommend even trying it. It seems like even if you have a PS3 that you're locally streaming off it seems like it goes to the internet and then comes back. So, like, your distance to the data center is a big decider, and for me, it was unusably laggy. Like, seconds of input lag. No. Just a complete non-starter. Go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you for the level, Jack. Let me bring up the next one. By Ryan Cleary. You're finally up, Ryan Cleary. Hey, how about that? You have original Switch and a Switch OLED. Is the Switch 2 even worth it at this point? It looks too small. I think so. And Mario Kart is great. Donkey Kong is next month. And just being able to play games without performance issues is extremely good. I'll also say I've been playing, That's a good question, Chilled TV. Let's see what our next card is about. I've been playing my Switch 2 a whole bunch. Yeah, I've been playing my Switch 2 a whole bunch. Really enjoying, like, having both the Retroid and the Switch 2, both relatively new, hot and fresh, you know? And each of them having, like, different games on them that I rather play. Honestly, I'd rather play anything on the Switch 2 if it's an option, because it's a wonderful piece of hardware, a huge screen, beautiful 1080p. I mean, I'll say, like, the Retroid is no slouch as far as screen goes. This is an OLED on here, and it's 1080, so it's good, but the Switch 2 is massive, beautiful, and oh my god, the feel of it's really good. They did a really great job on form factor this generation. I'm just using it a lot. I'll say I don't tend to use the Pro controller just because 99% of the time outside of a stream, when I'm playing the Switch 2, it's in handheld mode, so I'm mostly playing it on the couch, reclined, full, with something on the TV that's not it. So, like, you know, these streams where I'm playing a game on the Switch 2, this is most of when I'm using this this Pro Controller, but I'll say, like, the Pro Controller is wonderful as well, and, like, it has Pro features in a way that, like, previous Pro Controllers have not, like, specifically the back buttons, really damn useful and cool, and, you know, they're remappable, so you map them to whatever. It is also a controller, just feels phenomenal in the hand. It just has such a nice feel to it. The plastic is so soft and has a nice texture. It is a beautiful thing. I am really loving the hell out of the Switch 2 and continuing to play a good amount of Mario Kart, a good amount of continuing Wind Waker. I'm just finished the third temple in Wind Waker, the Tower of the Gods. So about halfway through with that, I suppose. Gotten through most of the dungeons anyway. Most of the real proper dungeons anyway. And that's fun. I've also been playing Hitman. Hitman's been quite fun to have portable. And though I think it kind of has some minor performance issues, like handheld mode, I'll say, like, I'm honestly not feeling much of an issue. It looks good enough for handheld mode for me. And, you know, I'll say, like, it's a good thing when, like, on Switch 2, the most you can say, like, oh, it looks a little muddy? Just a little muddy. And it plays fine for the most part. And you know what? This is great. Hey, I'm playing this game that I love, now in a portable form factor. Lots of $70 games to buy in the future. That's true. What are you gonna do? It's the same on every other console. And, like, price points will go up as soon as, like, GTA 6 hits the market and says, like, yo, what's up, I'm $100. That's probably something that GTA 6 is gonna say. We'll see what happens. The price of games goes up occasionally. What can you do? Ryan Cleary. Let's go with Spot the Difference. What does this mean, I wonder? I know what it means. I can read between the letters. It's supposed to be difference, but someone can't spell. Tell me this isn't a matter of timing. No, this one in the middle is a different thing. Wish the vouchers were still there. Yeah, definitely. That's a bummer. You can still use vouchers on games that are on Switch 1 still, so I guess, like, anything that's backwards compatible, we could load up and just be like, okay, well, if you still have a voucher, like, hey, Metroid Prime, and then pay for an upgrade, you know, that'll save you $10 or so, I guess. Or I don't know. Will it save you $10 or $10 or so? It might save you a little bit to do it that way. Rhythm Heaven. There's a bunch. There's a bunch that are still on Switch 1 that this one has two doors in the background. Is that the difference? I'm not sure that really should count as a difference, but let's see. Yay. How can you do... What? Oh. Wait, no. How can you do... 2? Maybe I'm supposed to, like, go through all these doors? No. There's only 2 there, so what the hell difference can it be? Hey, Killer Score. How you doing? Ah. Ryan, clearly, feel free to confirm, and you'll get more tries. We can also just jump. Just jump to the next platform. It was in view. In that case. There's... How the fuck? They're both different from each other. I picked right, and then I didn't die. Look, Ryan Cleary, that's not how spot the difference works. You need to have at least 3, or else it doesn't work, because you can't... Thank you for the level. Constructive feedback, though. You need 3 to spot the difference. You need 2 to tango. You need 3 to spot the difference. Okay. Thank you for the level. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And, Blitz Glock. Blitz Glock. Currently subscribed. Thank you, thank you. Let me go ahead and hit, next to, let y'all know you are up. Blitz Glock does. A little emoji. Perfect. Wonderful. Love to see it. So yeah, Switch 2 continues to be an excellent console. I'm having a great time with it. I feel like maybe this is the point at which we can stop, like, discussing it every stream. Like, we don't have to discuss Mario Kart every stream. It continues to be fun. Knockout Tour is rules, you know? It's fun to wander around the world. I saw that someone made an unofficial app that has, like, a tracker for your, like, your P switches that you can fill out and, you know, maybe eventually figure out, like, what exactly you need to do. This clear rate is above 1%, right? This doesn't look that hard. I'm sure it's above 1%. We don't get bonus heads, I don't think. Yep, nope, no bonus heads. I will say, Blitzglock, you should be aware that with that subscription comes a couple of perks. You can refresh anyone's tries at any point, or you can skip the line yourself. You can also refresh your own tries on your own level, up to full, if you so please. Those are 2 of the things you can do. I've been thinking about making it so that the instant refresh is a thing that more you give to someone. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what if the instant refresh was like just something to do for another person in the stream? You know, you see a level you want to see more of, you do it on them, for them. And then maybe it was in addition to your Express Pass. But do keep in mind you have an Express Pass that you can use at any time to get another level in. But in the meantime, hey, we did it. Let me go ahead and get this squared away. GG's indeed. Rock Part T, you are up. Next card, let's go. Thinking about maybe upgrading my capture card? Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe upgrading my capture card. I'll say, I'm having a bit of a technical issue with the Switch 2, wherein the Switch 2 sometimes takes a while to turn on. It seems like because I have my HD 60S Plus in between me and the TV, the time for a 4K signal to get through is a bit longer, and that's the case with my other HD consoles. But the Switch 2, uniquely, doesn't just turn on. It turns on and says, like, hey, are you there? And then after 10 seconds, it goes like, I guess not, and goes back to sleep. The problem is, it takes like 12, 15 seconds for the signal to get through, so I don't know. I feel like it's probably time to upgrade my hardware, I guess is what I'm thinking, because, like, can't be that everyone is dealing with this. Must be some people have capture cards that are either, like, you know, primitive enough where they don't present a problem for the handshake to go through, or they're advanced enough where it's, like, fast and you know, not a problem in the other way. And I'm thinking either getting the HD60, Elgato HD60X, or the 4K 60? The 4K 60X instead? Is there, like, one that handles 120 frame rate? Can you even stream in 120 frames per second for games with higher frame rates? I don't know, but it would be nice to be future-proofed. I'm kind of leaning towards getting the 120 frame rate one, just because it's like $250 or something. But, like, if I get that, even if, like, eventually Twitch and YouTube and everyone moves over to 4K streams and 4K videos, I'll be already good on the tech side. I won't have to upgrade my capture card to capture 4K properly, you know. Whereas, like, it would be a bit of a to-do if I got the HD 60X and then I had to upgrade again to HD or 4K 60X. I don't know. Thinking about it. An interesting thing that would be a convenient part of that is that I could totally do some janky nonsense where, like, oh, certain consoles could just be wired directly into the second capture card. I could have my spare capture card wired in sometimes, and that would allow me to instantly switch from one game to another, both of which captured currently the capture card, if you want to switch inputs, you have to, like, turn it off and turn it on again to really get it to, like, find the new input, which is kind of annoying. But if I could use the other capture card as, like, a buffer and as to, like, you know, capture something else, then we could have, like, instant switchovers, which could be fancy looking, could be nice looking. I'll say, like, with the 4th of July stream, I'm planning on using 3 consoles already, like the GameCube, the Wii U, and the Switch, so, like, okay, well, I can't guarantee an instant switch over with that stream, but hopefully streams in the future where I got, like, oh, we're playing GameCube and Switch, you know, I can ensure something of an instant transition, which would be lovely. But also very much a thing I would set up on certain occasions and not something I need all the fucking time, you know? Rock Party, are you here? Did Rock Party say anything? You don't think any of your levels are less than 5%? Excellent, Blitzlock. That's great. They'd probably be higher without the speedrun competing. That makes sense, yeah. Pipers indeed, hell yeah. And this has a clear rate below 1%, so we get bonus heads, and let's go. How many more cards do I have right now? Let me check my thing on my phone. That one doesn't count, by the way. We're coming up on the end. I got, like, a couple of cards left. Let's, you know what? Let's, we got 12 levels in the queue. Let's say, after this one, let's close the queue. That sound good? Let's say after this one, let's say after the next one. Let's say after the next one, we close the queue and, get things rolling towards, the end of the stream. Okay? Okay. This one, next one, queue is closed. And then we'll wind towards a conclusion, a finale of the end of the stream. Let's see if we can make more progress. We've gotten a lot of progress tonight, folks, but, you know, still, this level's hard to do in the lightning round. Case in point. Am I miscounting? I thought that was the 3rd life. Whatever, it's fine. I won't worry either way. It's a rounding error in a level like this anyway. Three tries left. 3 tries left. We can do this. We know we can do this. We've done it before. And Killer Score, you are the next one after this, so, you know, keep in mind, after I play your level, you'll have a chance to get in one more. I hope you, you know, will take us up on that. Take me up on that. Anyone who has gotten levels in and who isn't in queue, you know, feel free to get in another one. The queue will be closing damn near soon. We on our last try? We are on our last try. The checkpoint will refresh us, so we don't have to worry. We will make it. Fuck! Three, 4, 3. You counting down to my death, or what's the deal? Thank you, Rock Party. I appreciate the level. Let me hit dismiss. Killer score is up and is here. Let's go ahead and play this level. And then after that, we will do last call for levels, and then we will close the queue and wrap up. How many cards do I have left? Where the fuck is my remote? Oh, it's over there. 1 second. Oopsie daisy. Let me see. How many cards do I have left right now? Is the next card related to the previous stuff that I've been talking about? How many do I have left? Let's see. Oh, there is one. Okay. Well, it's another video game topic. We can talk about it right now real fast. Right, yes. Trying to remember, like, what the next thing was. Okay, great. Okay. Is Pokemon TCG Pocket moving way too fast? I think Pokemon TCG Pocket is moving way too fucking fast. I feel like every time there's a new expansion, it's like, wait, what? The last expansion was just like a couple weeks ago. And there's like 150 new cards? I didn't even really take a good look at the last set of cards. It's kind of getting to the point where I'm just... After the level's played, killer score. Once I get through this or not, you can submit another one. I feel like I'm beginning to lose interest and beginning to get tired of just taking my cards to pull every day. I feel like the main problem is that every time I pull new cards, it's like, I don't fucking know these cards anymore. I'm not really interested in them. I'm not really interested in which ones I should be looking for. I get an EX and I'm just like, I don't know if this is good or bad. And is not good. Oh, we need to grab all the coins in this. Oh, no. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do in 5 tries. I'm getting to the point where I'm, like, seriously considering, like, okay, well, if... It's getting to the point where, you know, I have said before of Pokemon Pocket that, like... Dang it. I have said of Pokemon Pocket, right, that... I have said of Pokemon Pocket that it is a game that you can just keep on playing, even if you're not really playing it, because you can just collect the cards and you don't have to really do the gameplay of it, unless you want to get the promo packs, which is a little bit inconvenient, but whatever, that's just price of doing business. Let's wait another cycle for this one. Hey, Alan Mashir, how you doing? It's kind of inconvenient, like, I am getting to the point where, like, I feel like I'm just spending a lot of time just, not engaging with the game, just opening it up and getting my stuff, and that's it. And I feel, you know, I've dropped off many card games before, like Hearthstone and Marvel Snap and things like that. But, like, this one is feeling a lot more like when I dropped off TF2. Which is when I realized, like, oh, I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm just hanging out in idle servers all day and getting the, you know, the metal for weapons. I'm not even using the damn weapons. You know, I'm spending all this time getting new weapons, but if I don't use them, what's the point of them? It's just me wasting time based on some fear of missing out, and I feel like I'm there with Pokemon Pocket. And I guess just, you know, even if the game hasn't literally moved on without you, if you don't know what's going on in a game, it's hard to really feel... Let's skip that one for this round. We're on the last try, after all. We maybe can save that one for last. What if there's a power-up through which we can get it? That's something that we should probably consider as a possibility. It could be you're supposed to come back here later and do it. One quick tap isn't enough to kill you here. Yeah, this doesn't look good for our odds of finishing this right here, right now, but we'll see what we can do. Nope. That... I don't know how you get in that without, dying. This must have taken you many tries. The clear rate is really hard for... It is really high for a level this hard. I mean, it's above 1%. I feel like with a level like that, it would be like, lower, significantly. Thank you for the level. Feel free to, submit another one, or the same level. Whatever you feel. You know, let me hit dismiss, and 06I is up next. 06I, confirm at any time. But, I'll say... Folks, do you know what time it is now? It's a different time. Now it's time for Last Call for Levels, which is when 06I is here. Fantastic. When we get through the Last Call for Levels, your level will be up, and we'll have full tries. Okay. Last Call for Levels is when we close the queue and give people one last chance to submit levels before the queue is closed. And during Last Call, I play some levels of my own. In particular, what's a good theme? Good theme. Donkey Kong Country. What is like the most Bananza? Giant Mario. Levels with Giant Mario in it. Okay, let's see. When have I used Giant Mario? Not that much, actually, I don't think. I used Giant Mario... Giant Mario is only in Super Mario Bros. 1, so just look at those levels, and it's easy enough to say... Did this level have... Let me check. I can't 100% remember. No, this one has spiny shells, which are kind of mutually exclusive with, No, I think this one doesn't have that, doesn't use that. Uses, shell mitts instead, I think. I don't remember. First one of the sets, then, will be, Ramparts Unknown, which basically just uses it as a big power-up, and also, because it's kind of fun to be bigger in this level. I could talk about the design of the level, and, you know, how it was inspired by, conveyor rope clash. But, let's just play the level and relax, I don't know. A bit tired. Got a lot of sleep yesterday, what with, Juneteenth being off from work, but still, you know, suffice to say, I definitely did stay up pretty late to, compensate, or, you know, as a direct result, so I'm still pretty tired. It is cool how, there's little gaps that you need to land in the, treadmills between the guys. Also, when you collect the big boy, the switch happens and you can return. For most of the level, the conveyors, Correction, restarting a level counts as you dying. Yes, that is how it works. If there's a soft lock, then yeah, that's, that does count. Fuck. This time we got it, folks. Don't y'all worry. Really cool property of Big Mario, the ability to make enemies, make bombs spew out, you know, spew off. Dang it. Now we're small. Or regular size Mario. Good job. Good level. Happy, happy, happy. If you had Big Mario, you could use that guy to, like, kill all those other guys for a 1-up. Maker 1, you can run into walls to break them. Now you can't. I honestly didn't know that specific. I never could play around with that in Mario Maker 1 because I didn't have the amiibo. But I probably definitely played levels with it. It's kind of unfortunate that it was like tied to an amiibo. I probably should have just fucking bought one. But I don't know, it was like a weird thing at the time. Let's see, what other levels have big mushrooms? Oh, I know. Actually, Fossil Fracas does. Which is just a nice vertical level. I think there's like 3 in the Super World that have the big mushroom. Or 2, including the last one. 2, not including the last one, Super World-wise. 3 total. This one, for this one, I enjoyed it being big because it meant that when you jumped on these guys, they die. Which means that, platform-wise, they make for quite precarious things to cross gaps with. I don't know. It's also fun how Big Mario just kills whatever he touches, you know? Kills whatever he lands on. That's just a very fun property of Big Mario. Let's boogie. Fuck the checkpoint. We don't need it. Speedrun strats. Probably could have been more speedrun strat if we had just jumped over the guy there in one bound, but whatever. Ooh. I should sleep at a normal time. That's what I should do. I have, all these bad instincts to just keep on trucking, even when there's kind of no point to it. Just like, oh, I guess I'll play another game on my Retroid. Yes, let's play a little more Cubivore. It's 3 o'clock? Okay, let me just... You know, I could go for, like, a level of, Katamari Damacy. Sure, why not? And another YouTube video would be nice. Oh yeah, there's 3 actually, but this one's a quick one. There's a quick one. Sort of a follow-up to this one, in fact. This other big Mario one. There's 3 in the Super World. But it's not a full level, it's a 20-second affair. And basically, this is Dry Dry Dust Up. We're in Dry Dry Dust Up, you have to destroy the shell guys, right? The dry bones. So you become big and you jump on POWs and that kills them. Otherwise, you can't do it, so it's very important to jump on the POWs and stuff. And the last 4 are routed just perfectly in there, basically. I don't know how you save 4 seconds on that. I guess the execution there wasn't ideal for what it's worth. I was explaining it and talking about it as I went. Good on S-Mart for getting it down to 16. I wonder what the lowest time on any of these 20-second levels is, coincidentally, in my Super World. Are they all like 16 seconds? Oh, the other big mushroom level is, Pirates Peak 4, Bitter Boatyard. We'll do that one. And then that'll be it. Get your levels in now, when you can. The time for submitting will be ending soon. This is a level wherein, well, one, it has like a whole higher concept to it where like, oh, you know, you're running around the mountain and before you know it, you'll be in a aforementioned Bitter Boatyard. You'll be in a airship type business thing. Also, there's all these roofs of ice, and you can also fuck up the guys like that. If you get a mushroom, though, you can fuck up the things below you as well. And that's sort of the theme of this level, is destruction. Which I guess makes it really fitting for, you know, considering that I picked this because of, the Donkey Kong Bananza Direct. Really fitting, choice there. So here in the subworld, it's full of things to destroy. Whether you have a spike helmet or you're just big style, you will destroy things as you're going. And I feel like that is just, some good fun. You know, whether you're talking about platforms below you, the ceiling above you, you're just fucking this boatyard up. Like, they are going to have to do some serious repairs and shit now, because you just fucked them up nice and good. That's, I think, a lot of the ways to use the Big Mario. Making it so you have a more awkward hitbox for fun, using it to for the sake of destruction, and, you know, the odd property like, you know, I feel like the first one, that was definitely both like, oh, you know, it makes the pokey jumps a little more tight, and also the fact that you land on the POWs is kind of a fun interaction at the very end. Is that the only... These are the only, yeah, no, that one doesn't have the mushroom in it, and neither does, this one. That's a Super Ball level. Nope, we're done for, this is a Link level. That's all the big mushroom levels that I ever done. So, yes, I think we're done now. Super Mario Maker 2 is so much fun. It is. And it has, you know, perfect handling, perfect, tools. The only thing that it could improve is having mouse controls, I think. Well, that's not true. They could add more stuff, but it's damn good, and, you know, thousands of hours later, hundreds of Mario Maker 2 streams later, I'm still, seeing things new for the first time that is, you know, good. That was a clunky thing to say, but hey! Folks, that's the end of Last Call. Let's go ahead and get the queue closed. The queue is now closed. And we just have to wrap up. We just have to finish the levels that are in the thing. And 06i is up first, and 06i, you get the extra heads. They're Bowser style, excellent. Let's do this. I have a couple cards left, and after which I don't know what we'll talk about. I mean, for the last couple months, the go-to has just been like, okay, well, vacation is a few months away, or like a few weeks away, and the other vacation is just a few weeks behind that. So, I could talk about, you know, my trips upcoming to New Jersey and Epic Universe after that. But what is there to say? Beach, boardwalk, ice cream, pizza, cousins. You know, for our Epic Universe, rides, those cones, those viral cones. I'm really looking forward to trying out those viral cones. The PB&J, but it's pork, bacon, and jam. Those things sound so tasty, and people have said, you know, it's literally like the most tasty thing they've ever had at a theme park, and I want it so bad. I hope by the time I'm there, they'll have figured out, like, more places to sell it. This is very cool, by the way. I like the alternating flames, and the way some of them are below the thing, but you can infer their existence through, like, the pattern of it. This is a very smart level. What is there to say, but apparently more to say than about, like, Jesus. Jesus. There's not that much to say, you know? Hey, I've said it all before, and I will do again, especially as those trips both become a lot more, imminent. Imminent. I'm excited for vacations. It was nice having a day off, but day off don't compare to vacation, you know? I need to book travel for Epic Universe, and also the hotels. I've not 100% decided on the days that I'm going. I'm thinking Monday through Thursday. But, like, is that including a day in which I land, or... Is that including the day, that I land, or what? I'm not sure yet. I could fly out on Sunday and then do, like, full days Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It also might be possible to, like, you know... I'm definitely gonna have some dinner at some point with my Orlando, family. I got family in Orlando. You know, we'll have a dinner at Epic Universe or something. Maybe they'll come hang out, I don't know. If they were down for, like, a Disney day after the Universal days, that'd be cool, but I don't know, maybe they're busy. They like to host people. I stayed with my cousin, like, a year ago. 2 years ago? Year and a half ago. Last time I went to Orlando. And we did all the parks over a weekend. This time will be more Universal focused. But, you know, I could... I'm down for whatever, you know? I know I have the whole week off, so, you know, so long as I'm home on, home by Sunday, it's like, it's chill. Did I just get a checkpoint? Checkpoints refresh our lives. That was a checkpoint, right? So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. What? Wow, that's timing there is really something. That is a very excited sound effect. Anyway, that is all exciting, and there we go. That's timed out. Haha. That is a very precise series of jumps. Oh, now we get a leaf for having done those precise series of jumps very well. Excellent. Now let's try not to lose it immediately for no reason. God. Well, I'm still big. Boy. Ouch! Not for long. This is very tough. But we're not doing badly. We got 5 lives left. Remember, count the bonus one as well. We got 5 left. We can always, you know, obviously we can't do it right here, right now. We can always come back next week, week after, and maybe outside the lightning round we'll have better luck. Damn it. But we'll see what happens. No, it's too soon to count ourselves out. Too soon to, Too soon to say that sort of thing. Be positive. I'm positive.
Hello.
It's still too soon to count ourselves out. We have 3 lives to... Yay! Yay indeed! Yay! 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 1,000 times yay! 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 Everyone's saying yay. They're jazzed. They're jazzed. Timing there is tight. There we go. That was the opposite of the one I should have released. I released on the... You saw. Ah. Last.
Hello.
Last try. Lots of Koopa Link projectiles, yeah. Yeah. Is it getting easier with the more projectiles to get at? Ah, no, waiting was fine. Waiting was fine. The last try. We are going to make it. It is still too soon to count ourselves out. Shit ass. Whew. Okay. 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 Yes! Okay, we got to this point again. Got a mushroom. It's not as much as we had the first time. Still too soon to say bye. Still too soon. I am not afraid. I forgot that bounces again. Same mistake as last time. Wait a minute. On the last fucking try! Let's fucking go! That's the beauty of the lightning round, folks. Yeah, way! I told you it was too soon to count ourselves out. Too soon. Too soon to count ourselves out. It was too soon. We were not out. Not out. Safe. Safe. You know that thing sometimes they say in anime where like, I guess this is one of those expressions that like, that has made its way into Japanese where they go like, safe. I guess maybe that's baseball. I guess that's baseball where that comes from. We were safe. We did it. I guess that's baseball and not just English language in general. Because they play baseball there and they really like it too. It's used sometimes in English in that fashion as well. Just like, safe. No, that was out. You're out. I don't know. Pitch Shifter, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Hell fucking yeah. Let me... I don't see Pitch Shifter for now, so put that in sudden death until Pitch Shifter says something. Let me scroll up for a second. Yeah, no Pitch Shifter in a bit. Pitch Shifter said something. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's, I have this card. I've been trying out a bunch of little ice cream pints. I was at the grocery store, and I decided to get a bunch of little random pints because I was kind of bored with the flavors I have, you know? And, like, Bluebell doesn't make big pints of weird flavors. So I was just like, I don't know, I'll just try these random flavors that I'm not sure about. And I've tried a good number of them. And I'll say, like, so far I've found, like, yeah, no, it's just not, a lot of these things just aren't really my taste. I'm not a big fan of nuts. I'm not a real fan of fruit in ice cream. I'm not a big fan of, you know, either of those two things. And a lot of ice cream flavors have those two things, but that's fine, you know. I tried Groom's cake. I tried I got Bride's cake, I think, in the freezer. Apparently those are too nuts are bad frozen, maybe. There's like a nutty flavor to them that I just don't really care for. Very fresh. In a way that I don't really dig, honestly. For fruit, it's more like their fruity flavor. They're like, they're strong and like, they're very strong as far as like tastes go. You know, I just like chocolate, I like vanilla, I like mints. And I wish that they would make new flavors of all those flavors, right? Like, I wish more often I could be like, ooh, there's divergent chocolates, right? There's a type of chocolate I've never seen before. Okay, let's do this. I wish there were more flavors of chocolate and vanilla and mint and stuff that I just haven't seen before. Peppermint, I like that as well. Peppermint from Brahms, my all-time favorite flavor. Specifically Brahms' version of it, though. I don't know. I've tried Bluebells, it just doesn't do it for me. Oh, I love The Great Divide. That's, The Great Divide is my go-to as far as ice cream flavors go. You know, Great Divide, Bluebell flavor. That's my go-to, but... You know, variety is the spice of life. You get bored doing the same things over and over again. Sometimes, you know? I say that. I will never be bored of ice cream as a whole, but sometimes it's like, okay, well, give me something wacky today. You know? We are screwing the pooch here. Ugh. Let's focus. Am I hungry? Am I distracting myself with the thought of ice cream? I don't know. All I do know is that I'm dying pretty bad. Okay. Saint Seiya, Pegasus Fantasy, vanilla and caramel. There are those cones that have both of them in one. I like those cones. We weren't able to do it this time, sadly. Pitch Shifter, thank you for the level. That seems really cool. That one, we were out. It was the right time to count ourselves out. It's very sad. A couple of those jumps just kept on throwing me for a loop, you know. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one, which is by Ahmed. Ahmed, go ahead and confirm. Let me put in chat for Ahmed to see. And there's the code. Let me type that in. If you're not here, Ahmed, it'll be sudden death, as you know. As has been said. Feel free to confirm in whichever chat you are in. Ooh. Amen is here. Oh, oh, okay, that's your Twitch name, and I suppose you submitted from the YouTube then? Make sure you only submitted one, okay? You hear? You're only allowed to submit one regardless of watching on multiple sides, just, you know, in fairness to everyone. Looks like you didn't. Very good. Excellent. Only submitted once. Excellent, excellent. Okay. That's the right way to do. I'll say my eyes are doing better, I guess. I don't know. It's been like 4 weeks now since I got LASIK. They're still recovering. I got the kind of LASIK that's a slow recovery period. I'm not 20/20 yet, but I will say I am off some of my... I was on some eye drops that I was doing 4 times a day. Now I'm doing them twice a day, which is a lot fewer. I don't know if you could tell. It's a lot lives. What was the clear rate? Let me check again. Clear rate is what now? Clear rate is 1%, just above 1%. Okay, so we have 5 to do it in. Excellent, excellent. We really gotta get it, like, right at the mark. This is difficult to time. It's after the thing starts falling, so we can start our run after we see the thing. But that's too late. Maybe the trick is, like, the distance. Fuck, that was perfect, but I didn't do a full jump. Psyched myself out there, shit. Jose, the queue is now closed. You got in one earlier, so unfortunately I cannot offer you any more. That's how it works. Thank you, thank you. That was really excellently timed, that one time. Oh my god! We got to the exact wrong height. We couldn't... Bah. Well, that's 5. Hey, is the clear rate still above 1%? Yeah, it's easily. It would take more than 5 deaths to drive it below 1%. Well, crap, I can't do any more tries. Oh, that's not you? Okay. Why did you ask? What he said? I was bought. I'm not Ahmed. I mean, I was here, but I'm not Ahmed. Gotcha, okay. We did too many tries then. I was confused because you did say you're here, but... whatever. That's fine, hey. Thank you, Ahmed, then. It's fine, whatever. A little bit of confusion there. It's best practices to confirm when you are up, not anyone else, just because... Oh, I do see you're actually in there, okay. A different level from you is in there, okay. Correct yourself quicker so that I can realize that. Yeah, that level did look really hard. And quite precise. You can sometimes save yourself, but not always. Eyes are doing good. They're feeling better. I am using less drops in general, and I only have to have the other drops, the real drops, like twice a month, or twice a day. Eventually we'll be off them entirely, and hopefully the eyes will get, like, all the way better by then. I can read chat just fine. I'm, you know, can almost read the level code off my preview monitor 6 feet away. I'm maybe like 20, 25, 20, 30 right now as far as that goes. I don't know if that's like really bad or just fine, acceptable. We'll see how they continue recovering over the next 6 months, I guess. Jeez, that's gonna... Feels weird to say that. Long term, this type of LASIK is better for you and has less long-term risks, but does have some short-term risk and short-term stuff. It's Alexander. Alexander on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm. Let's, this level looks really easy. I'm gonna just get into it. Sudden Death style, and you can confirm. The Metal Tenacious D. That's music. I'm not a music expert. The only Tenacious D song I know is Fuck Her Hard. That's the only one I know. I think it's pretty funny, but it's the only one I know. You know, the one that goes, sometimes it's not right to fuck her hard. No, it's fuck Her Softly is the song. Fuck Her Softly. I'm sorry, I'm not an expert. I said I'm not a music expert. It's a good song, though. Fuck Her Softly. The end, it does, you know, there's a reason why I had that confusion. But that song is mostly about softly fucking. You know, and being a little bit, you know, on the loving side. Thank you, Alexander. Let me go ahead and hit complete. The Swab Father is up. Oh, Swab Father. I think Swab Father's been chatting. Yes, just scroll up a little bit. Swab Father said GG or something right before the last, Swab Father says, hey, there we go. Perfect. Maybe it was a level or two ago, I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter because you're here and that's fantastic. That's all I need. It's hard to read lowercase letters. They're smaller and a little more indistinct. It's fine though, I can read them off my phone. Just pick a course, Cool, cool. Let's pick a course, alright. 6 Donkey Flip Consistency? What? What a funny name, huh? It is a funny name. Yeah. What the hell is a Donkey Flip? Should we do a, we should maybe do a less difficult level? Maybe? Do you have less difficult levels? What do you want us to do? A hard shell trick? Oh, okay. I'm really not familiar with it. What about some Super Spike Top Trials? I feel like if we do Donkey Flip, regardless of how delightful that name is, and how it ties into Donkey Kong Country, or Donkey Kong Bananza, we're just gonna die really quickly, and then it'll be over. So let's... You know what? Let's go with this one. Let's go with Uno Mas Mow My Lawn, a wild and wacky chain chomp ability. This'll be fun. Sounds good. Yeah, this is cool. All right, hell yeah. I need to get a pet. You are now my pet. Yep. Okay, so chain chomp, you need to keep on working. It's too soon to count us out, but it might be too late for us to... Wait, no, we gotta... We need to be Big Mario. We can't damage boost. We can't... Okay, we are wasting our lives. Relax and let it come to us. Yeah, I do have some question about, like, time, right? How much time before it's too late? How many chain chomps in the wrong direction before we're boned? Can we go and get a mushroom back? It might be too late. It is too late! It despawned! Oh no! 15 seconds. 10, 9. Yeah, this is, we gotta count out. We're counted out. Don't always count us out, but sometimes we're counted out. You know. I think we're good. This is it. This is the run. Huh? Yeah! That was the run! If it was one block taller, it'd be easier. Yeah, totally. To get onto there the first time, it's pretty tight corridor, pretty tight space. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We did it. Good. Good looking out. Good crap. Let me hit complete. Next up is Chilled TV. Chill TV, you here? Chill TV. Yes, Chill TV was just commenting on this last level. Excellent. Let's type it in, and I'll use my eyes to see the code. That's 8GF. Perfect. Some people playing my levels at the same time. Hope you enjoy it. You don't remember which one I put? I played this one, so you want me to do a different one? I could also do the Super World, up to you. Let's do the Super World. Would y'all be, Super World? Super World? Let's do Super World, yeah. I bet Super World be nice and easy, considering. Tell me if you would rather I do something else. Chilled, up to you. Or if you'd rather do the one that was in the code itself. You're the boss, as far as this goes. I don't mind, really? Okay. That's what that stands for. Some IDM really don't mind. Okay. There's 3 lives in the Super World, so checkpoints may not function for us. Also don't know if these coins are optional or mandatory. We'll see. Let's do it. Red coins mandatory? Okay. I wonder how well hidden are they? Like, was there more that we had to get back there? I guess we'll find out if we get to the end and we're short. Also, should I be going in these boxes like right away or saving them? I don't know. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I just truck. This is what Bananza is gonna be like. Going down into the Earth's core. And, you know, doing some platforming type stuff. Oh crap, I bet that's, I bet we have to do that. Try to make it open for exploration. Yeah, but you do need all the red coins, so you have to explore perfectly. I mean, I think this is, you know, we're exploring, we're having fun. I do think on some level, like, you know, the fact that I play levels for like 3 to 4 hours. Hello, Brian Alexander. The queue is closed, but I don't mind reopening for a new viewer, so, you know, you let me know if you're ready to resubmit, and I can open it for you. Just say, okay, ready. Sure, go ahead. Something to that effect. Hey, hey. In fact, here, let me get this for you. Here. Yeah, it's unfortunately not possible to do a clear condition with a set amount of things needed. Well, that's why you do like a 10 coin instead of red coins. That's what that situation calls for. Oh my god, I can't believe I saved that. What the fuck? Tell me there's a red coin, like, down this pit. We were not out even a little bit. We were not out even a little bit. That's right, no checkpoints because of the clear condition. And it even gives you a mushroom right at the end, so, you know, hey. You can't have checkpoints in the thing. Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of being careful with the mushroom, but whatever. It's fine, hey. I appreciate how it was actually nice secretly. Let me hit complete and bring up the next level. Thank you, Brian Alexander. Let's see when this goes through. There you go, you're in the queue. Let me go ahead and close her back up. There we go. And by the way, you know, obviously when it's open during last call, it's only for new viewers. New viewers or people who just arrived. And, you know, discretion. Shock Pichu is up, just said GG. Excellent. Hey, here's another card. I tried Arby's for the first time this week. Tried some Arby's. I don't know. I tried, like, the beef and cheese one, which was weirdly melted. The cheese was very melted, kind of like a nacho cheese. I didn't expect that. It's kind of messy and weird, and I'll say, personally, like, and I can't believe I'm saying this, this might be the one time I can think of where it might have been better without cheese, honestly. The one time I could think of saying that of a sandwich, like, you know, I probably would have just enjoyed it more if it was just regular old meat in there. But the meat was fine. I don't know. I also tried, they had, like, some sort of, like, corned beef sandwich thing. What was it? Like, I had never heard the word. Some sort of word for a sandwich that had, like, coleslaw on it or something. See you later, Suave Father. You have a good one. I don't know. That was too weird for me. Like, the condiments or the stuff on it or something. The sauce. I'm not a big, you know, there's a lot of stuff I don't like to eat. Also, I think it might have came with ranch on it, like the main sandwich, but I said no ranch. I'm not sure, though, because the person at it was hard to understand what the person was saying. I was asking them, what comes on the beef and cheese, and I couldn't make out what they said. It sounded like they said ranch, and I said no ranch. So there wasn't ranch on it, but maybe there wouldn't have been anyway. I really don't know. How about Chain Chomp Corridor? Chain Chomp Corridor, Chain Chomp Corridor. Got, or we could do the Super World. No Super World yet. Okay, Chain Chomp Corridor it is. That's still messed up. Can you add Kappa to the queue? Oh, what happened? That's still messed up. Can you add Kappa to the queue? I'm sorry, I don't understand, Suave Father. Did you leave by mistake or something? I don't think I can get you back in. I thought we already did. I'm not sure if you were in there, honestly. But if something needs to be corrected, try to explain. Thanks for the YouTube subscription, by the way. Was that Brian Alexander? Maybe. I don't know. I can't, I need a way to see, like, the YouTube notifications coming in real time. Because on my preview monitor, the chat is, over that part of the stream preview. So I can't actually read them, unfortunately. But thank you anyway. I appreciate the hell out of that, whoever that was. I'm sure I'll look at that off stream and be like, oh yeah, that was him. Or that was someone else. In any case, I appreciate it. YouTube, you know, getting up in numbers. It's around like, what, 400 something right now? 440? 450? Eventually we'll be at the point where it can qualify for memberships if it reaches some, like, viewership threshold which I'll say it can do if I unprivate all the live streams. The thing is, with the live streams, I keep them private or unlisted, so they don't count. But if I did unprivate them, they would count, so, you know, I'd be able to qualify for memberships. Which would be nice to have as an option for the YouTube folks. I don't get anything like nice, like, ad revenue until, like, twice that, but whatever. It's fine. YouTube could be a little nicer on as far as, like, how fast you get access to that. Twitch, you need literally 50 people. 50 followers. It's a pretty insane difference. Why was I falling off that behind? What was going on there? Not a big deal. You know, I'll say, I do well enough, you know? I appreciate the hell out of y'all's support. When y'all support through, you know, like through watching, likes, paid subs and things of that nature. Bits, I suppose, as well. Fuck, that's... yeah. Bits as well. But also, you know, I'm employed. I have a day job. And that day job pays pretty well. You know, what can I say? I'm an engineer. That's, is one of those well-paying occupations, you know? But, you know, at the same time, I am looking at getting a, at the same time, I am looking at upgrading my capture card, which will cost me maybe 250 bucks. So, like, you know, things cost money. And, y'all's support really helps to make that kind of stupid bullshit that I see and I say, oh, I want that new thing. I want that new thing. A lot easier to justify. Somewhat easier to justify. I mean, I'll say I have not made enough where I could pay for one of them on its own through Twitch or whatever, but, you know, probably all told, maybe I could pay for one capture card all told, but, you know, I also got the preview monitor, I got the old capture card, I got multiple stream decks. I got a lot of stuff here to make the stream work, and y'all offset that nicely enough. You know, and I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. Arby's was okay. I don't know if I'd go back there anytime soon, but maybe if I went back, I would get mozzarella sticks, 1, and 2, I heard those are like... I heard mozzarella sticks and curly fries after I went from people who were commenting on how I went. I discussed it in a Discord or two. Just a Discord, I think. Just one Discord. And people were saying in that Discord, like, oh, you should have gotten curly fries, man. What are you doing? And I didn't know. I'd get that then, and I'd get like a mountain of meat. And no cheese on there. I can't believe I'm saying this. The sandwich might be better at Arby's without cheese. Doesn't sound like a me thing to say, honestly. I love cheese. I love cheese, I really do. Who doesn't love cheese? Jose, you are up. Hello, Kirkwood videos. If you have a level, let me know, because the queue is currently closed, but I like to let people who are new to the stream get one in, so, just let me know and be ready to submit when I open it for you. Meanwhile, it's time for Jose to confirm. If Jose does not confirm, it'll be sudden death. As how this works. Alright, yeah, no problem. Here you go. Late open for you. Queue is now open. Go ahead, get it in. And I'll close it just as soon as you get in there. These 596, 596, and then 7XF. Excellent, excellent. Kirkward got it in. Let me go ahead and reclose the queue. Well, bam. Thank you, thank you. What did I get wrong here? N6W, yes. 59. Not a. That's an S, isn't it? 59S. You can use exclamation point replace to replace your level, even if the queue is closed there. 59S. There we go. Very good. I don't know what this says, Jose, but let's just jump into it. Sudden death style. I got, I believe, one card left. So let's save it for a second. Let's save it for a second. And we'll do it after this level. This level might not be a problem for sudden death. This level might be doable. Sudden death style. Let's see. We need to wait for a P block to appear. I still think this level is doable, sudden death style. You know, on account of Jose has not appeared in chat to confirm. But we will have to not jump into a pit. Maybe go down to the pipe. There we go. It's not gonna come out of the pipe. We're gonna go in. Oh, it's like a Night World, Dark World situation. Where the Dark World is a mirror of the light. On off right here. Feel free to confirm at any time. Anytime is good. Oh crap. Now with this we can return over to the left and go out along this business. And we got a checkpoint, and a checkpoint refreshes our lives back up to 2. Let's go. We're safe now, folks. Very, very safe. What the hell are we doing? Oh, here's what the hell we're doing. Going into the Dark World again. Okay. We need to go back now. Do that, we need to clear the way. Come on, this isn't hard. This isn't hard. Come on. There we go. The P block has already been activated. Can we find a different way back to the light world? Okay, well, live and learn. We used our P block when we shouldn't have done. We needed that to exit. Okay. Oopsie daisy. And we ran out of lives, unfortunately. Thank you for the level, Jose. Let me take a drink of water, and we'll move to the next one after that. Jose is still not here, so that's all we can do. Ugh. Alright, finally here is Owlman. Owlman is here. The actual level of Owlman. For real, not the one that wasn't him. That he mistakenly said he was here for. Well, y'all's names both start with A. Owlman is here. Excellent. Here's one more card. Do people know what ranch is? I don't know. I don't mess with a lot of salad dressings and things of that nature. I'm not a big salad person. But the thing about ranch and stuff that confuses me, that I don't understand, is that, you know, with like ketchup, mustard, things like that, even mayo to a certain extent, you know what they are. You know, you look at ketchup and go like, tomatoes. You look at mustard and go, it's literally mustard. It's a plant called mustard. You look at mayo and you know, like, it's made of eggs and a little bit of vinegar or whatever. It's eggs and vinegar, right? Mayo? I have no idea what ranch is, and I feel like if I were to ask people, they wouldn't be able to tell me, like, what exactly is ranch? What is it made of? Is it also vinegar and stuff? What is it? I suppose it's possible that, like, everything is vinegar. Thousand Island dressing, that's vinegar. Blue cheese is blue cheese, that's an obvious one. Okay, there's some that are obvious as hell, like blue cheese. It's cheese and it's blue. Ranch is Dr. Phil's secret kink haven. I'm not that familiar with Dr. Phil, I guess, so I can't really comment on that. Is that a funny joke on the nature of Dr. Phil? I haven't really seen his show. Never really caught my fancy. Wasn't really interested in it ever. That was a really bad jump. Looked like I was gonna land on it, didn't it? That's right, we have 4 lives to go. Wait. Probably jump this gap. Fuck you guys. Okay. There's a hidden block there. It kind of seems like we can do it kind of seems like this star can get us through a lot. So we kind of just should jam as soon as we get the star. We jam carefully. Careful jamming. We jam carefully here. Invisible block. What can you do about an invisible block, honestly? There's very little you can do about that. And it's gonna be twice as bad this time, considering that we have... We're big. My god, I can't believe! That worked out so cleanly. That was the last try. Once again, you should not count us out. Do not count out. Do not count us out. Do not count us out, folk. GG indeed. My god. Ah. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting complete. I'm hitting the bring up the next level. And it is Papa C. Papa C, go ahead and confirm Papa C. Excellent. Excellent. I'm all out of cards, so we can discuss whatever while I'm entering this code in. Or we can just sort of bask in the glow of having beaten a hard level by the skin of teeth. By teeth skin? Do teeth have skin? I need to go to the dentist at some point. I haven't been in the dentist in a while. Probably a few years, I'm not sure. Have I ever discussed going to the dentist on stream before? If I haven't, that's a bad sign because I've been streaming for 3.5 years. So... if I went to the dentist, I probably would have mentioned. So... maybe I'll go sometime soon, I don't know. I mean, I think I went to the dentist after moving back to play, you know? So like a couple years ago. I've probably went sometime post-pandemic. I need to go again, probably. It'd be a good idea. Just as, for cleaning or whatever. I don't know. I feel like I could clean my teeth pretty good. I say that, I don't, I only clean... Real talk? I brush teeth at the end of day, and that's it. I feel like that's fine. I don't, you know, after just one breakfast, I don't see the point of it. And it's not like I'm cleaning after lunch, which is a bigger meal, so, you know, that doesn't make any sense to me. Just one time at the end of the day, I feel like that's plenty. I'm probably wrong, but who the fuck knows? Let's go. I definitely brush a lot more consistently now than I did as a kid. Like, when I was a kid, like, fucking I was not brushing. that was just, This looks very difficult, and I can confirm it is very difficult. I don't think I could get through it. Hey, Axel. You're coming real late in the stream, so I think, if you want to get one in, let me know. But, how you doing? The queue is closed and all, you know, and we're just wrapping up, but we only got a few left now. I don't see, Papa, so let's go ahead and just get that out of there. I'm sorry too, Papa. Rock Part T, you are up. Let me know, Axel, let me know. Yeah, I was not a good, brusher of teeth as a kid. At least now I do it consistently every day. At least now I do it consistently every day. Here, let me get you. There, go ahead. Get one in. Get one in. Sooner the better, okay? Okay. I was not very good as a youth, but now I'm much better. And by which I mean I'm marginally better. Consider giving the hardest level, but you're not a monster? I mean, it could be funny. It always could be funny if I died in funny ways, you know? Rock Party. Did I already put the thing in for Rock Party? Let me go ahead and get that back closed. And Rock Party, I need to put the thing in chat for Rock Party to see. Rock Party, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. And if not, it'll be sudden death. I bet Rock Party will come and say hi, or Piper's hi. There you go. We said it at about the same time, actually, Rock. Very good. So that'll be Piper's then. Go ahead and... Now, like the previous levels, we should not count ourselves out with Piper's. We have gotten farther into Piper's than we ever have gotten before this stream. But also, that was not during the lightning round, so, you know, let's see. This is serious mode. Also, I'm out of things to talk about anyway, so what am I just gonna do? Wrap around to Universal Studios? Again? How many times can I wrap around to Universal Studios at the end of a stream? We have 7 because it's a hard level. Killer score. Remember, below 1%, we get 7. Six now. That was so close, by the way, yeah, to the checkpoint. My god. That might be as close as we get, honestly. Which is sad. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm curious. Let me know what you're gonna do. I'm open to that sort of conversation. Like, what are y'all gonna do? Y'all, weekend plans? Anything? I might go to Target and... Fuck me. No, that's not what I'm gonna do at Target. I might go to Target and play Bananza demo, but, you know, it's not important. 3 left. 3 left. That fourth one was really quick. Too damn quick. There's an invisible block I'm like jumping around, by the way, if you don't know. There's an invisible block there. I probably ran into it earlier. People probably remember that when I ran into it. Was it this time? Maybe it was hours ago. These streams run long. Is it time to count out? I don't know. We can do it. And I think this part is actually harder than the second part, on the whole. Certainly, we've made progress faster in the second part than in this part here. Jesus. So close. Last try, let's go. Checkpoint would refresh our things, but instead we died. So, thank you, Rock Party. I appreciate it. Good seeing that again. We made progress with Rowdy Pipers this time, but progress is definitely easier before the lightning round starts. You know, what are you gonna do? Killer score is up. Killer score is up. Excellent. Let's go ahead and killer score has confirmed, by the way. So get up the heads and let's pull up the thing. 9JM. That looks like 9KV. 7XG. Big Drux Gaming. What? Okay. Clear rate is above 1%, so this is what we got. Let's see what it is. We got 4 levels left tonight. Y and Z and B. Could this be automatic? I mean, not quite automatic, but maybe free. Do I need to kill that guy, or can I just run to the side?
Oh no!
This feels like I'm going into unintended territory here. When I go off to the side, it feels like... Shit.
Oh no!
It feels like this is a boss rush. Where you're meant to kill the boss and go from there. Shit, I started holding down B too soon. That's the first time that's happened. There we go. Doesn't holding down Z make it so that you get full jump? Like, I don't know if it makes a difference holding down B after you've done a spin jump, actually.
Oh no!
Okay. Nearly killed that guy. I am holding down all 3 buttons as directed. Probably not necessary, but, oh, fuck. Double fuck. We died. That is... Yeah. Thank you for the level killer score. Hopefully you enjoyed the tries. That was difficult. That clear rate is really high for what it is. I mean, actually... It's not that difficult, it just threw me for enough of a loop to spend my tries. I mean, 2%. If we can get a 2% level in 5 tries, that's like well above par, basically. So, yeah, you know. And the same thing for a 7 try level. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing it there and, you know, all being given. Brian Alexander in the YouTube chat, you are up. Go ahead and confirm for me. 61S TBJ DUIF. And if not, it'll be sudden death, as you know. Pruebas differentes. Okay, let's see it. Ah, there you are. Perfect, perfect. What was the clear rate there? I didn't check the clear rates. Let's let me back out, check the clear rate, and then we'll continue from there. 2 over 77, that's above 1%. We're good. Let's go. Oh, haha. checkpoint. Okay, so first thing that's like slightly difficult, we gotta land on the shells on the right side, or the left side, actually. Or else we're hosed, because they have to go out the right way. They have to go out to the right. That's the right way in this case. I'm gonna use my special buttons on the bottom of my controller to do a duck. Trying to duck jump with perfect and just slide under. There we go. You think the timer is an issue here? Let's find out. I'll say, for levels that don't kill you through regular means, you know, getting over it style levels, for instance, the way that this works is that for every 100 seconds on the timer, that's an individual life. That counts as an individual life. I'll also say that we're probably good to go. That's gotta be like the most... That's gotta be it, right? We'll find out. Find out. For like killing you with a timeout. Probably more likely we'll just die normal style. Pick a pipe. Red. Hopefully farts are good. So, were farts good? I feel like farts were not good. The fart was a bad sign. Farts are an ill omen. Maybe after the second one we could just power through. If we see that again, we should just try just going to the side. Shit! That pick-a-pipe was the end of us, unfortunately. Well, that and not jumping good on Koopas. Fortunately, we're out of lives, we're out of tries. That's gonna have to do it for it. Lightning round and all is how it works. Hope you enjoyed seeing those tries. We gave it our all there. We tried, you know? Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one. Thank you for level Kirkwood Village. Kirkwood Video. Sorry, not Village. Where I got village from. Similar word, you know? Kirkwood, go ahead and confirm you are up. And after that, there's just one more. And we'll be done. And looks like we're about 4.5 hours into the stream. I don't know what it is 4.5 hours. A lot of streams that I do for viewer levels end up hitting at that 4 hour 20 minutes is like the average somehow. That's a function of when I close the queue and hey, it's Doom. It's hell on earth. What was the clear rate? I didn't see. Sorry. Was the clear rate well above, let me see the clear rate and then we'll, act accordingly. Oh, it's well above 1%. It's well above 1%. 5 lives. That's what we get. Let's go. I need to get back to, Doom, the Dark Ages. I was really enjoying Doom the Dark Ages, and then Mario Kart came out, and, you know, that was all she wrote, honestly. I think I'm, like, nearly done with it, too, so, like, I should just get through it and get it done. And, you know, I could even play it on my Retroid. Though I will say I do think it is more fun with the whole TV situation. The Retroid just is best for retro handheld. Or, Retroid, again, a retro handheld that's around the size of a 3DS. Is best for retro games. For full-size games, it's like, yeah, this might be a little too small. Oh, did we need to get all the coins to continue? We can backtrack. I guess that is very much like Doom. Doom is all about, like, you know, getting you your key cards. These are like key cards, then. In the metaphor of the level. Except usually it's one per door. Okay. Based on Hell on Earth from Doom Eternal? Gotcha, okay. I didn't play Eternal. I heard that one was bad, and I just sort of passed up on it. Really have been enjoying Doom the Dark Ages, though. That's actually the first Doom that I've managed to get into. I was never a big fan of classic Doom, and, you know, just like the maze-like nature of it. And, with New Doom, I ended up getting the PC version of the first game, and I should have gotten the console version because I like, you know, it seems like a more no thoughts, head empty sort of game. Kind of awkward to have to boot into on a PC and then use mouse controls to aim, which is not really my jam so much. Granted, I'll try it out with the Switch too. Also, granted, I do have Doom on my Retroid, so I could at any moment just go right into Doom 64 and give that a go, or basically any Doom for any console. Was there a Doom on Sega CD? If there was, I probably picked it up. Eternal, I thought that was the one where people were mixed on it. It seemed like people thought it was hard. And like the loop was just not very intuitive, the gameplay loop. If you feel that way, like, you know, hey, who am I to tell you wrong? I didn't play it. But, I'll say I'm feeling good just having played the latest one. Like, this one, I love the shield stuff. I love the parry system that's in there as a result. Like, I'm kind of struggling with Clair Obscure's parry, and I need to get back to that as well and finish off, part 1, and then part 2, and is there a part 3 in Clair Obscure? I need to get back to that. Probably before Bananza comes out, preferably. Again, that shit's too small for Retroid portable play, but I can put it on the TV, it's fine. You finished Dark Ages just now, trying to 100%. Very cool. I wish you luck. I like all the upgrades in that. The upgrades, it's got a lot of fun upgrade stuff going on in that game. You know, all the weapons, they have all their different perks and abilities that you can play with and try out version A versus version B. That's very cool. What weapon do you like, Kirkwood? What weapon in Doom the Dark Ages is your favorite? I like the shotgun, just not the super shotgun, like the rapid fire shotgun. Or I like the I think I like the electric gun, the second one, the one that has like it sort of has like an alternating fire motion. I feel like that is really cool to look at. Is that the pulverizer? There's the one with the skull. The one with the skull is pretty cool. The two with the skulls. I just got I'm at like the bow and arrow. I got the crossbow like a level or two ago. Is it a spoiler to say weapons from a Doom? I got the crossbow. It seemed pretty cool. I'm pretty near the end, I bet. Right? That's like gotta be like towards the end, right? I don't know. I'm not really paying attention to the plot. I don't know what's going on this time. Nope. BFC. Big fucking crossbow. Oh, it is a big fucking crossbow. It's halfway. Okay. I'm like a little bit farther than halfway. I've gone a little farther than that. I did a level of it last night. I need to do more levels. Thank you for the level. That was quite fun. And a good excuse to talk about Doom the Dark Ages again. I need to get back to Clair Obscure. Last level is Axel. Go ahead and confirm, Axel. You know what to do. Very, very good. I need to get back to Clair Obscure. Clair Obscure really impressed me, but I'm bad at it is the problem. So, I don't know. I either need to grind or get good at dodging. Axel is here. Fantastic. XS1CRG. And that looks like it. The clear rate is above 1%. Let's go ahead and get this done. Wish I had more opportunity. I should, I hope they put out Clair Obscure on the Switch, you know? If they had some sort of direct event, which, you know, I guess now that we know that the Nintendo Direct was for Donkey Kong, like, the odds of a general direct seem low. But I'll say, hey, there could very well be another general direct right around the corner. Like, that is not beyond the realm of possibilities. If they do, I would love for them to announce Clair Obscure, but on Switch 2. That would be lovely, and then I would probably stop playing and wait until that version was out, because I do like playing games in handheld mode. You give me a handheld version of a game, I will play it. Oh, fish. Oh, fish. It's an auto-scroller. We gotta deal with these guys, who, by the way, we cannot see sometimes when they're off screen. We lose our cat suit. We're, in trouble. This is hard. This is one of the most hard water levels I've seen in a minute. I mean, these guys, they're one-hit killers, you know? They're difficult in the best of circumstances. Are these the best of circumstances? I don't know. Maybe. These circumstances aren't bad. I say that. There's like a wall of fish in front of me and behind me, and here comes a big guy to eat me, and, my god, if we're only just barely alive, and another fish could come at any time off the side and, come and mess me up. Oh my god, I feel like I should have been able to get through that gap. Yeah, those, Porcupuffers are in Mario Kart World, that's correct. They're really cool enemies. They should be playable. Oh, crap, this is wrong. Unless that pipe is something. Should we try checking that pipe? Or is that... That's too sneaky for a dev exit, isn't it? Let's... No. Yeah, no, we that's okay. I was thinking, because there were no guys coming out of it, that it might be a clue, but you can't have guys coming out of a pipe that you can enter. That's possible. It doesn't mean anything. I'd say don't count us out, especially considering the clear rate is pretty high, but I don't know. We got eaten. We're out. Don't always count us out, but, yeah. I've been saying count us out, don't count us out aloud after I said it earlier in the stream. And now it's going to be the title of the VOD. Or some variation of it. I'm very impressed by the 3 who managed to clear it. That's hard. That was the last life, right? Yeah. Well, Axel, thank you for putting that in. That was a fun last level to do. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. And, we are out of levels, folks. So let's get the thing down, and let's get that down as well. Oh. Make myself big, pull up the old schedule. Next week will be a straightforward week. We will have Conquer Live and Reloaded on Tuesday. That'll be the finale of Conquer Live and Reloaded. It's War and Heist are the 2 parts that are left in that game. Not sure how long those 2 parts will take us, but probably like 3-4 hours, if I had to bet. Could be as low as 2, depending on how long or short its war is. I remember Heist being very short, so it probably might be like 2 or 3, honestly. Look for that, 8 p.m. Central. I will also be back next week with more viewer levels at 6 p.m. Central. Week after, though, things get a little different. The Friday in 2 weeks from now, that Friday is the 4th of July, and I will be doing the All-Star Stream 2025 edition, wherein I have an image to illustrate this. For the last 2 years, I've done streams where I've gone through as many Mario 2D games as I could within a long-ass stream, and we're just down to 2. We're just down to 2 this time. So I have added Yoshi's Island, I have added Mario Run, and I added the adventure mode of of Smash Bros. Melee, which is the most tenuous Mario quote-unquote game that there's been to count. But it's quick, and I think it'll be a fun thing that we could randomly get. You know, I think that's a good way of looking at it. A good way of going about it. Yeah. So that'll be coming up in a week and a half. Due to that, the viewer level streams will be going on Thursday. You know, the week of that and the week after. There might be another variety stream thrown in there. I'm not sure yet. After Conquer, I'll probably take that Tuesday off, and then the next week I will be back with something or other. I don't know. Is Tony Hawk coming out? Is there like Tony Hawk 3+4? When does that come out? Maybe I'll try that if it's out on Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see, but that's basically the plan for the next couple weeks. Then it'll be vacation, and then I'll try to do Bananza from vacation if possible. But for now, things are pretty straightforward. Conquer finale Tuesday, viewer level Friday. Thank you. Let me go ahead and send the Twitch people somewhere or other. Let me go ahead and send y'all out on a raid. I'll send you to... You know what, I'll send you to someone doing viewer levels as well. I'll send you to, I will send you to Squink, who is apparently, looks like he's playing viewer levels off an arcade cabinet. That's an interesting way to compensate for the lack of a capture card, perhaps. But, kind of charming in its simplicity, I don't know. I'll send you over there. That sounds like a good time. Give Squink my love. And also give your love to the VOD, and to the shorts, and to the future streams, and all that. Love, you know, I appreciate all of it, is what I'm gonna say. And, really. I'll see you on Tuesday, then again on Friday, and then many, many more times in the future, you know, generally speaking. Bye, folks. Again, Tuesday, Friday, future. Yeah, bye.